attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
Let's get ready to grumble.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome aboard our ship to the stars. How we doing, everybody? I'm a little bit late starting today, so we're trying to play a bit of catch up. That's fine. Well, it could be said that I arrived exactly when I intended to, which would be a lie. Greetings, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good vibes. It is great to see you here. Funneling on into the room. Much appreciated. If I was a wizard, Grumbles is a wizard. If I was a wizard, the world would be an even stranger place, I'm sure of it. All right, good vibes, everybody. I am pretty much ready. There is an excess of sunlight leaking into the underground lair, so we'll deal with that. First, we will check the veracity of our sink. Thank you, Viper. How dare you, Jurak, bring my engineering of space into question. I know you won't have even seen my my YouTubes, so you've got no evidence to support your ludicrous theory that there will be clang. Greetings, everybody. Welcome aboard, Lady L and Reddy over on the tubes. Over here we got Viper on Twitch, Dutch Eagle and Flyer. Welcome. Jurax here, Stats Blokes here. Yeah, Grumbolf the Grey. Blutenham's here with us. Let's see, 10 Bruce Lees are here. Welcome in, one and all. Wacky Wish is here. Welcome. Moadeeb's here. Good day to you. Gimpline's here, well met. Delana's here with some well wishes for the weekend for everyone. Vind is here, good afternoon, welcome aboard. There we go. No fight with the Clippers. Like a week ago or so, maybe? Yeah. Hey, Tiger 2, welcome. Good vibes be with you.
Well met.
If you'd arrived wearing the grumbled look, yeah. Yeah, it's probably just the lighting. Hey TC, how you doing, sir? Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I hope you're in good spirits. Count Babula's here, welcome. Good vibes. We're within code, nice. Not long now. Not long now until we're going to be playing Eco Roleplay. Next Thursday is the start, 8 PM Central European time. I do not know until the day whether I'll be live at the start or whether I'll just be... I'll probably be live. We will do a bonus stream on Friday, I believe, if everything is in order. Friday evening, that is, after the ships. And of course, Saturday will be all about the ecos. How do you know a time? Lima went and asked on the Dimworld Discord. So, I'm told that. You know, if it's wrong, hashtag blame Lima. Well, speaking of knowing nothing, we're going to jump into Space Engineers 2 again and see what's what. We might play this all the way through. We might play it for a couple of 3 hours and switch over. We'll see. I don't know. But I want to have another look at this because last time we tried it faltered due to a hotfix that was needed. So hopefully it's a bit more stable now. even though it swears at me every time I launch it, saying my PC is below spec. Whatever. Why do we always play Warships on Friday? It's just become a long-standing tradition. Myself, Grumpy, and Tiger kind of met through streaming and playing Warships together. Founded a friendship. And yeah, it just rolled forward and kept being a thing, and we still have fun doing it. Sometimes we enjoy playing the ships, and other times we just have to lean on our friendship and get through it. All right, what was I going to say? A couple of things. For those who enjoy a bit of extracurricular grumbles, there is another new YouTube video that went live yesterday evening. Space Engineers 1, continuation of my Explore or Die shenanigans. Having a lot of fun making those, getting a lot of positive feedback and comments, suggestions, and just good vibes. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to mention. So really enjoying that. Thank you very much for everyone who's been watching along with those, thumbs upping them and putting some comments down for those. Really appreciate it because it helps keep the momentum. It is well known, or at least amongst creators, it's very difficult with episodic series like that to keep momentum on those and keep up like the discovery and sharing it out to wider and wider audiences and stuff. So we've been quite fortunate with some of those series that they've picked up quite well, but they are, you know, anywhere from where I want them to be. So we've got to keep pushing them and marketing them and banging the drum. So let people know, share the links where you're allowed to. Inform people that they're there, because we might, you know, hopefully we can find a bigger audience there, and keep marching forward. I'm certainly having a lot of fun, and I'm going to be renewing my campaign against the Google algorithm. I'm going to be renewing my efforts, doubling my efforts to try to grow the YouTube channel this year. Especially since the adpocalypse of Twitch is, yeah, it's kind of not working very well. Twitch, stupid adverts. So, yeah, not that YouTube is necessarily any better, but, you know, that's the way YouTube works as opposed to the desperate attempts and death struggles of Twitch, so. Also going to be loading up. It's actually, I'm stalling a little bit because I'm waiting for the last 17 seconds apparently. 1 second. Also going to be trying out a new, or maybe one or two new, but certainly one new bit of content. No, I mean, Twitch isn't dying. It's just, you know, it's spent whatever 12, 15 years trying to find a way to make a profit and struggling with it still, so I can only speak from my own experience. So we do well as a small channel thanks to everybody's support here, but
Thanks for the
TLDR is they banked heavily on advertising revenue, and it was a little bit awkward the way it was brought in, but at least it financially looked like it might help. And then it's significantly dipped since its initial sort of 6 months or so. So yeah, it's the thing that they thought would be like the front runner for us to rely on, even though it's annoying for our viewers, and that it turns out not so much. Anyway, what it means is I do have to double my efforts and go with renewed vigor and courage into the foray against the YouTube algorithm. Not so much for the live stream stuff, but just generally for the videos and that. Sea Warrior Mike, thank you for the Prime Gaming on the line. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Commander Blue Shift says, I've been watching your AOD series. It's fun. I've started my own copy of it using your mod list. Not getting many base spawns though. It's quite bare on my moon, unfortunately. I'm currently excavating one base I found. It's half buried, not much tech, but a good structure to take over. A few actual tech unlocks though. It's a fun concept and I'm enjoying watching the series. Thank you very much for the detailed feedback, and I'm glad it's inspired you to have some fun with it yourself. I would be intrigued to know how it goes, either here from time to time or on the Discord and our Space Engineers chat. Also, if you're using the very latest set with the Scavenger MES rather than the Wreckage MES, then yeah, there are less spawns, but the way it kind of works and how the mod is designed is the more you grind down and explore and grind again and keep going, the better the rewards and you know, the more you'll get from it. You know, that's what I'm hoping for too, so we'll see. So it's meant to be a little bit slim pickings at the beginning, and the fact that I've created this silly challenge scenario to go with it makes it harder, but hopefully more rewarding long term. Yeah. What else is there? Okay, so Space Engineers 2 is still in very early release alpha, version 2.02.51, whatever that means. But it is in alpha, it is in active development. There are regular updates for it, and there's a solid roadmap. We're going to give this a go after the recent hotfixes and things. It should be a lot smoother than last time we tried, but we'll see. We're going to go through the tutorial and complete all the little contract, little mission quest steps. There is a mod in the workshop that essentially you can start a new game from. Everything is unlocked through the tutorial, and then you can play as if it's a normal kind of survival or survival light playthrough. So there's that. Yeah. Oh, and the other thing, since unfortunately Space Engineers 2 in its current form, you can't keep the audio playing when you switch away from it. So there'll be things like this with nice music, and then I click to OBS and the music's gone. And then I click back again and the music. So sorry about that. You're going to get that through the course of the day. It doesn't yet have a setting to keep the audio playing while you're not having the game in focus. It's common in, you know, quite a lot of games have that, but the good ones, the well-developed ones, have an option that you can leave the sound running in the background. So, yeah, last thing I wanted to mention, is this finished now? Yes, it is. Okay, so the upload is finished. Thankfully, we got through an upload to YouTube running in parallel without the stream dying, which is great news. I just realized I need to come up with a thumbnail for that. I'm going to be putting up a new video, new content type, if you will. It's going to be like Grumbles ASMR. It's not Grumbles ASMR. That's a terrible title. So I have come up with an idea. I've come up with the idea of doing some relaxing. You know how we like the Stringscape with their Red Dead Redemption and the guy playing the guitar, and then they do their own music on top of it. Well, I'm not musically talented in that way, so I can't do that. But what I'm doing is I'm like with my Shimmerfin Pond in Unshrouded. I've built a little area, my own custom buildings and design in an area on the map, and I've just recorded an hour of that with the soundtrack of the game playing and the ambience and everything. And we're going to be putting up a couple of, like, put this on your background playlist on your second monitor or whatever, your ASMR playlist or whatever, and you can just chill out and listen to the sounds and the music of, in this case, Enshrouded. I'm going to do, like, we'll see, a few different games and that. I've got to work it out. But I'm so excited about this, like, idea, because I really like sometimes to find something like that to just, you know, drift off to sleep or just relax if I'm, like, I don't know, cooking and cleaning or whatever. So we're going to be putting some of those up. So I'm going to do this first one as a bit of a test. And we'll see how it goes. Like I said, I want to go back into the YouTube thing with a bit more, you know, renewed vigor, hopefully for this year. And we'll see how much energy I can put into it. And I want to talk openly about my experience and the journey together with everybody, and just we'll see how it goes. We'll keep doing the live streams to YouTube as well, in spite of the grey face cam. Thanks for the feedback, Kiko, I guess. We will keep doing the live streams. All the VODs and everything are up there too, and I appreciate those that occasionally go through and watch those and give feedback and whatever, and all the thumbs up and things. I know some people don't like YouTube or just don't do it at all. It's cool. But I really appreciate those that at least sub over there from the community to support us. Yeah, and onwards. So that's that. The Enshrouded video is uploaded. It's going through its checks and balances right now. So we'll see how that goes. There shouldn't be any issues. The way I'm going to do those videos is I'm going to have the monetization on, but there'll be no ads in the middle of the video. So you might get an ad at the beginning and one at the end. But hopefully, depending what YouTube does, but hopefully it'll be a solid hour of just gameplay and game music with no adverts in the middle. That's the plan. So you guys get, and you know, the idea is to attract people and give them something relaxing to enjoy, and then maybe off the back of that, they'll be interested in the other content that's up there. We'll see how it goes. Right, let's catch up with the chat a little bit. You love the duck kraken? Yeah, that's called the Quacken. And it was in part inspired by World of Warships and their Quacken, or the Kraken, sorry, which was getting 5 kills in the game, or still is, as an achievement in one battle. And in addition, just a play off of that and the fact that, you know, ducks are kind of cool and funny, to me at least. I like a good duck quack. Who doesn't? And yeah, and then our adventures in Atlas as a character I created in roleplay called Skinny Pete McCracken, and his backstory with his triplet brothers, Phil and what's the other one called? Pat, who suffered an attack by such a mysterious beast out on the high seas. So there you go. That's the story of that. And that is drawn by Rajira, who is an amazing artist who does this stuff like part-time professionally, or whatever you'd call it. And she's done most of our emotes and a lot of our background art and things like that. And I met her role-playing together in Atlas, and the whole story of the Quacken and everything else bled through all of those stories and turned into me sort of finding out by accident that she was an artist. And yeah, she, for completely free, stayed up late one night and drew a tattoo of the Quacken on my character. Is her like envisioning or an imagining of that entity. And yeah, just rolled on from there, really. You found me through YouTube. Nice, Blue Shift. Yeah, it definitely works a little bit. It's just it's just so up and down, like all of these things are. Twitch is very consistent and still, in my opinion, the best place to live stream and enjoy live stream experiences, like in terms of like the tool set and emotes and you know, we started there and we've grown our community through there, so it's obviously the busier of the two as well. Whereas YouTube is, live streams aren't really the core thing in terms of driving, what's it called, discovery and stuff like that. It's more video, and especially these days, shorts driven. So it's a bit of a wild ride, and sometimes it plays on the mind a little bit, because I do this, you know, this is my, in air quotes, living. It's pretty tricky sometimes. The mighty blue-eyed Quacken. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, anyway, we have to do a bit of both to try to make the most of it and survive. So here we are. Where are we here? So I thought you were a WoW streamer, says Silver Forge, not a nerd streamer. Smiley face. Have you tried building a custom ship in SE2 yet? No, but I'm hoping we get there today if I stop waffling on about all these other things. Real pain for me coming from the uniform block size of SE1. Right, yeah. I'm sure it's going to be a nightmare for me too, yeah. Just Mick here, good to see you, buddy. What's this, Raven? Bit of advice for doing the missions. Do what they tell you when they tell you, and only when they tell you. If you find somewhere you want to loot or move in, make a GPS there, do the mission, finish it, and then go back. Okay, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to stick with the tutorial, go through the missions. It sounds like a good move. We do have a fabric Quacken. We have one that was crocheted for us by the amazing Crochet 70, Miss Grams. Here is the Quacken. The mighty blue-eyed Quacken. You can't really see, although the colours maybe bleed through just a little bit on the filter. I'm not sure. But yeah, that is the mighty blue-eyed Quacken that we had crocheted for us and sent and arrived all the way from America. America! Heck yeah! Hey, Kill Raph, welcome in. Hey, Killer Turkey, welcome. All right. Yeah, I hear you, Blue Shift. Yep. Yeah, I tried a little bit of the TikTok thing. Didn't work for me. Just not, I don't know. It's, again, what I understand the basic logic of how it pushes things, but you know, the best thing is not to think about it too much. If it works, cool. I know some creator friends that's worked really well for them, and I know others that dabbled in it a bit and then they were like, this isn't really worth my time, and I'm in the latter category. I think that TikToks is like your spoofy quick videos, a bit like the YouTube shorts, although more like amped up to 11, and I think more either IRL content or, you know, adding some music in, or, you know, just I don't know. It's your short attention span, and I don't. None of this is meant as a criticism or whatever. Just an observation. I guess part of it is I don't really get TikTok. I don't enjoy it, so it discourages me from trying it. And then I've looked at my like progression on TikTok, and it's next to zero. And I'm you know, even when you get like, they have like tiers of views, like if it gets 200 views or whatever, it gets pushed to the next level, and then if it makes it past 500 or whatever, I don't know, don't quote me on the exact numbers, but essentially they kind of do that because they're trying to draw your eyes in to grab your data and grab your advertising eyes and all that kind of thing. So most of my videos like go to the like 250, and then sometimes to the 500 or whatever, and I've got a couple that might have done the 1,000 or 1,500 or something like that, but nothing's really like blown up. And I don't gain followers on TikTok or whatever they're called, without, I think you have to get to like 1,000 or whatever it is, some weird number, to like monetize and all that. So it's just not worth, like, I haven't found the way to trigger the algorithm to spawn my stuff out further, so I don't get the, you know, 1% or however many of people that actually click follow rather than just maybe liking the video or something. So it's just not, it's not worth investing any time and effort into. For me, I don't see it as a viable platform for me at this point. Yeah. Yeah, and I've also heard all the other horror stories about, you know, like Undead Baron getting banned a few times for doing nothing but playing a game, and just weird like rules and policies, and then there's the whole like, you know, the background to the whole TikTok thing and all the rest of it. It's just It's too weird for me. YouTube Shorts is another one. Hey, Mad Scottish Get, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Let's move us over to the game screen, so I'm at least pretending that we're playing this game today. Good to see you, MSG. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you popping in to say hi. Mad Scottish Geck, awesome source, one of Beeble's mod team. That's how I know them. Always super cool handling the traffic over at Beeble's busy space stations. Yeah. So YouTube Shorts is another weird one where my experiences go from like now my averages are quite good on there in terms of they usually get to about 1500 or something. And they're mostly just clips from, in fact, they're almost all exclusive. I think I've made 1 or 2 shorts ever directly, but they're all mostly just clips. So do keep clipping on Twitch. That really helps. Yeah, YouTube Shorts is a weird one because during the peak of the June Awakening situation, we had one that went to 240,000 views or something. And then we had a couple that were like 100,000 and 70,000 and whatever. And then, but typically for most games, it's, you know, they do all right. They get like 1,500 views or whatever, but they're, you know, it's not, you always hope that when you get that, suddenly people will be like, oh, let's see what else this person does. But it doesn't always translate, or it only a very small percentage of that translates, it seems. Yeah, anyway, so, and I personally like doing long form content, hour plus, and yeah, it's just one of those, you gotta sort of dig in a little bit or climb the mountain and keep going. Right, let's play this game and stop talking about boring content creator stuff. I'm even starting to garner a bit of a loathing for the word content. It's really like, it's bugging me somehow. But anyway, so we had started the what do you call it, tutorial. We got through the first sort of Earth or Earth-like phase. Then we stumbled at like the second phase because there was a hotfix needed. We then got through that and we made it all the way up into space. So just to catch everybody up, we are in space on a little space station, some sort of low orbit or whatever, and or maybe that's not the right term. Anyway, we're going to I think the mission quest is to make a little foothold, or there's a little spot somewhere here that we can build on. So the tutorial is going to take us to that next step and see where we go from there. Yeah, the shrouded relaxing ASMR video or whatever, that will probably go live tonight if I can get a thumbnail organized and it goes through all the checks okay, then that'll probably go live tonight. If not, maybe tomorrow. So if you're looking for a background noise, second screen type thing, can you shorten your 9-hour session to a 3-minute clip? Yeah. The other thing as well is how much time and energy and creativity you need to put into like the shorts and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's the easiest is obviously for me is if we just get a clip from something funny or, you know, emotional or whatever, something happening on stream that's cool, that then works as a clip. And there's no, I've kind of trained myself now for mental health reasons to not worry too much about, like, you have to look at them all and you have to do a little bit of analytics and work out, okay, this worked and this didn't, and trying to understand a little bit why, and what to do more of and what to do less of, that kind of thing. But I've also I'm worked a lot on shaking off the mental strain of trying to puzzle it out too much in depth, because the bottom line is there isn't really a rhyme or reason, or obviously to me anyway, because you know, you can start two clips that kind of overlap quite a lot next to each other. One of them will take off, the other one won't, and you'll be like, what did I do wrong? And you come back 2 days later and you'll find that they're both neck and neck, or that the other one took over. That's what happened with that June clip, for example, the one that went to 240k. That wasn't the big video at the beginning, that was like the second or third one, and some of the others were way above it. And then it just suddenly, that was the one that caught everyone's attention, and it just went pew. So yeah, we'll see. Suffice it to say, I would need to get a lot of short videos that go to 240k views to buy myself a decent meal. It's not that it sounds like a lot of numbers, but it doesn't translate that well in terms of revenue and that. So too many moving parts for that to be really useful. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do. Yeah, so I definitely want to do some more like light RP oriented content for YouTube, and I have an idea, I have a plan, roughly, sort of a roadmap for it, so I know roughly what I want to do. And yeah, we'll just pursue that. We'll keep pursuing it, see if we can turn it into something more sustainable. All right, let's go. We've got a contract location. So objective 1, place a place to call home. So there is a platform on a nearby asteroid that you can build your own outpost on. Travel to the marker indicator on the HUD. We shall do so. It's only 6 clicks away, so I'm going to assume that the tutorial's given us enough fuel and everything to survive. What's the hexagonal surface? So that's how they draw in a shield, a protective shield around the space station. Again, this is still like early access, inactive development. It's not, arguably, it's not quite ready for what I would describe as the masses like me. But I'm excited for it, so we're having a look. Can't be worse than Star Citizen, right? I'm being a little bit uber cautious. I probably could turn my dampeners off. That would save us a little bit of fuel. Oh, wait a minute. That's the power off button, because it doesn't recognize my keyboard. I forgot about that. Okay, that's a good trick. This doesn't recognize my German layout keyboard. Solar panel. This looks like a docking port here. Yep. So let's see. Which way do I want to be? I guess this way. Now they have brought in like a, which I welcome, like an auto docking feature for when there's a connector nearby. I think that's a good idea. So here we go, press P to connect and dock. Boom. Quite like that. I think there should be something similar for I think there should be something similar for when you've got landing gear nearby and stuff as well. Okay, here we go. Hey MSG, welcome in over here as well. When VS 2.2 comes out, we'll be seeing a fair few things coming with that update. Yes, I'm super excited for like the development and where this is all going. Fuel, hydrogen tank, 5 meter, hold F to refuel. Okay. Survival kits. Right, what's it say? Blah, 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 blah. There is a platform, blah, 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 blah. Finish constructing the survival kit and register it as your home base. Okay. So, welder. Need to get iron and silicon, which we should have brought with us. If it's auto landing, why does it not auto land you flat? Riddle me this. Silicon, iron. Oh, we don't have enough iron? Repair it, but it says it's working. Oh, status functional. Okay, that's cool. So that's how that looks now instead of in SE1. Okay. Repair the antenna to help find your way back to it later on. Okay. Repair the antenna. Okay, functional. Good. Done. Repair the ore detector to see what ores are nearby. Hopefully we have enough resources, but it looks like there might conveniently be a mine in there in case. Yeah, okay. So we need some iron and we need some copper. Let's see. Have we got any more left in the ship? That's cobalt, that's steel plates. Does that help at all? Don't know if that helps. I don't think it does. Yeah, I'm looking forward to multiplayer for sure. Like, I will be all over that when that drops. Working on major Kermic base build at the moment. Nice, MSG, that's cool, Ben. I know you've switched over here now, but sorry, I hope you didn't get the impression I was ignoring you. I've got to remember, because if I that's in my line of sight, the chats are right next to each other, but my brain is trained to look at the Twitch chat because we've been doing that for more years and everything, and I do okay with the YouTube chat, but sometimes I look at it and like, well, that comment was like half an hour ago, I'm sorry. Okay, so okay, so let's see. Ice, silicon, cobalt, copper. Okay. What's the odds I'm going to get stuck down here? Hopefully the drilling noises, we did turn them down last time. So I'm going to hope they're not too bad. Let me know if they're too much. Iron, here we go. Oh, is iron on the outside? Looks like it might be. Oh, that's bright. Steel plate counts as iron for most construction. On blocks will always use it. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, water's gonna be a big challenge. Is this a good idea going out here? This might not have been the smartest move. Where's the signal? Oh, here it is. What's that beeping noise? Thanks, MSG. Appreciate you, bud. Contract finish. Return to the contact terminal to complete the contract. Hello, contract terminal. No, you're an O2 generator. Where's the contract? Oh, I've got to go back to the space station? Next steps. You've learned the basics. Now it's up to you. Hand in this contract. Return to base and start building, or take more contracts to unlock new blocks. Fast travel stations and expand humanity's reach across the Almagast. Okay, cool. Press M for the colonization map. Oh my god. That is so cool. That is... yeah. Let's go. The movement is very, like, aggressive with this. Alright, we'll complete the contract and then can do whatever we want. Well, we'll take the next contracts and just keep following the tutorial, I guess. Let's go. Starter platform, but there is also unknown signal out there. Ah. Definitely we're going to go and investigate that. What could possibly go wrong? The beeping noise is when you get in range of an ore marker. Ah, okay. Every time a new signal appears in your HUD. Okay. Well, that's cool. So there's two reasons. Gotcha. Thank you. I hope that the screen shake, I've talked about this last time, but hopefully that will become an optional. Because I'm not a fan of forced screen shake. You can see our speed there on the bar, the left-hand bottom corner of the screen. The rightmost bar shows our speed, 411 kilometers an hour right now. Could possibly go wrong with me at the controls of a spaceship. So I guess in theory we could just kind of get close enough, and then yeah, it's gonna give us the auto. Okay then. Yeah, that happens. Ooh. Okay. Not sure why they've added auto parking but not made it level off. But again, it's early access. They'll probably polish that, I guess. Just decompress the whole station. Place to call home complete. Sector progress 15%. Renewable energy tier 2. Nice. Press F to open contracts. Engineering. Abandoned research outpost. Lost asteroid base. Oh my goodness, that looks smashed up. Hauling supply base. Okay. Let's go. Let's just do them in order, top to bottom. Oh, we can just accept all of them, I guess. No, you can't. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Abandoned research outposts. All right. At some point, I'm going to run out of fuel. I thought they'd have this on a timer to close the outer door. In my defense. Hey, Raimi, how you doing? Run, there's aliens. P? Okay, so I'm also curious what that unknown signal was. So the active contract is over there. Oh, the unknown's gone away. Okay, we're probably too far away from it. Let's go. Whee! Oh, awesome. Is there a button to turn the HUD off? I wonder. I need to check. Good job I didn't aim straight at the asteroid. You? Okay. Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. Let's go. Looking amazeballs. I'll be so clumsy with this. I miss the artificial horizon. It's not implemented yet, is it? No. Thud. Okay, we're parked. Power off. Let's go. I guess that's all stuff we could grind down. Oh, they've made the opening the crates up much faster. Okay, that's great. Some glass here, nice. Thank you for the lurk. Working doors. If you know, you know. Battery thing here, power module, survival kit. Okay. Where's the alien xenomorph popping out of the corner? Hey, you joint, how you doing? Hey, Silver Cats, welcome in. Let's go, gang. APS here today. Oh, button panel, nice. Unusable chairs. Unusable bed. Oh, medkit. Okay, why is it giving us a medkit? Suspicious dwarf is suspicious. Ah, Bob's throne. Bob's office. No access though to Bob's office. Oh, look, something going on down there. Okay. Oh, they've got these markers for me to investigate, right? Silly. Okay, so we got to try and get the, or we could get the solar panels up and running. Kind of forget that it feels sort of RPG-ish to me. So I kind of forget that I'm playing Space Engineers at certain points of this. I'm like, oh yeah, I could actually make some stuff and do things. Battery. Electronic parts and wires. Okay. Gravity generator. Nice. Control seat functional. Oh. Oh, cool. Man, graphically it does look good, doesn't it? It's pretty. What's going on in here? Gear forge. Oh, okay. Is that like your assembler? Gear forge. Research outpost B. Build. Search. Okay, I don't have any blueprints. Contracts yet. Okay.
Thank you for the 67 long months of subscribing, Marine Ghana.
Hey Maui, thank you for the tier 1 and the 67 months. Streaking around the place, thank you.
Advertisements are now running to support
Appreciate you.
courses.
And driving lessons? Do you know, I nearly played, or we might even later. I was thinking about playing some more Roadcraft. Well met. Well met, BK. Welcome in. Mari, thank you for the support. It's really appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Are you in Florida right now? I hope it's warmed up. Hey, Bubba Fedder, how you doing? Am I able to make better lead bar and wire? Okay, so I could grind some stuff down maybe to find lead bar or not. Not gonna worry about that right now. Let's just keep going. So I guess the way they've configured this is that there are some of the resources you need around and about. And the other thing, we're going to have to go down in that mine, I guess. Oh, look, you can switch it to component mode. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like that. I really like that. That's cool. Ah. Hey Tilted, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good vibes television.
Inventory full.
My inventory's full. I guess I don't need to carry all these power modules around with me. Why did we take that many power modules with it? Was it just fear of... running out of power at some point? I don't know. Stole them from somewhere. I mean, reprioritize their location. Okay, functional. We need to find some more wires. Okay. So find and or construct the following power system. Solar panel to remote battery 1 and 2. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see what else we got. We didn't find any more wire, I don't think. But maybe with the iron and silicon we could make up the difference. Or copper. Let's see. Hey Lanavar, welcome in. So you're geeking out over equipment again? Oh man, we're just short. Copper and silicon. Dang nabbit. Okay. We went through all of that. So let me just check this. It said no. I don't know how any of this works yet in this game. Which is fine. We're just learning. We're just learning. So production. Yeah, so I've got nothing that I can produce yet. Right, okay, that's fine. Guess we're waiting on rewards as we go along. You are geeking out.
Did you say I am geeking out, Mr. Space
I did.
Engineer?
I did, and it's true. I stand by my words. I mean, I might need some of this in the other room. Okay, well, let's keep it with us for now. Battery is okay, 90%. Okay. Functional, nice. There's another one below. So a bunch of iron, bunch of silicon, bunch of nothing. I am liking this new system. Where's the other battery? Let's see. Copper. We needed iron and silicon, right? Okay, now we can walk through there. Nickel, silicon, 40 meters below. 40 meters below. Maybe this way? It's copper. It's nickel, silicon, 30 meters below. Are we just drilling down to it? I guess so. Let's have a look. Yep, I guess so. There's probably a much easier path to this, but whatever. What's my pockets like? Oh. Nice. Yeah, it's still snowy here. Not as much, but I think it's mostly just that it's kind of frozen and sticking because it's so cold. Oh, Amy. 800 kilos. Okay, well that's probably enough then. Hey, we've created our first death hole. Our first doom tunnel. Definitely not going to fall down that and kill myself at some point. Also didn't find where that other battery is. Let's get this solar panel done. And then we'll go looking for the battery. Oh man, I was like, I bet I need copper for that. Silly. Oh, we saw the copper already, it's easy to get. Was here. Okay. So that should get the other solar panel online.
What's the best way to scare a snowman? Talk about global warming.
Thanks, Joint. All right, functional. Now, where's this other battery? Where is the other battery? 30 meters down here. Aha! 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 Functional. All right. What were they researching? That's what I want to know. Okay. Construct the antenna. Boop. Contract finished. Nice. All right. Back to base. Back to spaceport. Power on. Undock. Oh, that's dampeners. Power on. Undock. Let's go. Dampeners. Well, it's working so far. Everything's been smooth as enough. This game feels like it would be kind of amazing with like a HOTAS setup or something. Like way more than the other one. I don't have any of that, but it feels like they're making it partly with that in mind, maybe. I don't know if anybody uses something like that on a on a Space Engineers 1 at all, but that Y and Z's gonna catch me out at some point. Rotten. It's gonna get me. I know this is all like super basic and just tutorial on that, but like I just want to play through it once. And then we'll see where we go from there. Complete. All right, next one. Lost asteroid. Let's go. Hey Sasha, welcome in. Good vibes. Thanks everyone, wherever you're hanging out. I appreciate you, and I'll try and keep up with the chat where I can. Let's go. So I want to power on. No, that's dampeners. Power on. And we're going to active contract. Let's go. Dampeners off. Hey, Serious Scion, how you doing? Yeah, I mean as I said before, fair warning, this game is still early release alpha and very much in active development and all that. So I would describe it as not quite ready for me. Like I'm not deep enough into the Space Engineers. I mean, I am. Like, you can play it. It's just you're gonna get, you know, a bit of a bumpy ride at times, I guess. Whoa, I left this way too late to put the dampeners back on. Okay, we're fine. Move debris. Move the broken containers away from the proximity. Oh, how do we do that? Okay. Okay. Interesting. So is this gonna be like a landing gear type thing, or is there some other method? Whoa. You gotta push him? Okay. Have they got anything inside of any use? No. Okay, so they're just... Alright. Come on. Get out of here. Get. Nice. Okay, and now you. I guess if we'll stack them all up in a corner somewhere. You know, in the same area. Would make sense, because then we only have to avoid one spot. Okay. I feel like I'm doing this with my head because we can't see the hands. It feels like we're very much just going bonk with the glass visor. Not necessarily what I want to do. If they, where's the other one gone? Okay, he's settled down there a bit. Will they? If they bounce into each other, they might blow up, right? Could be a clangy. Okay, off he goes. He's happy. What could possibly go wrong having these objects floating around? Okay, it says objective complete. Oh, one of them has still got... Oh, this one hasn't gone far enough, I assume. Because he still has an objective marker on it. Oops. There we go. Got it. Okay. Objective complete. Can we land here now, I guess? And we don't really need to necessarily. But why not? We ain't chicken. Oh, no. Okay. Nice. Okay, we gotta fix solar power. Okay, let's see if we do that first. Clang will find a way. Silicon and copper. We need silicon. Nice. Silicon. More silicon. Copper. You've been watching the Explore or Die series. You're enjoying that one? Thank you, Sasha. Appreciate it. Bad luck with Purdom. Yeah. Well, we got a new one running now. You might have seen episode 2 drop last night. I'm having a lot of fun playing those. Actually, the hardest thing with recording the next start was not going crazy and recording like 5 episodes immediately because I was having that much fun. So that's a good sign. I'm hoping we can keep, you know, get some good traction, get some good momentum with that series, get the word out there. Silicon and copper again. Okay. Yeah, the Perton one was, yeah, getting a little bit carried away, getting a bit overexcited. Losing 2 lives already trying to get that oil rig station that we took over. Yeah, because I just wasn't, because I'm not that experienced in Space Engineers, or like in all the different elements of Space Engineers, one could say. Especially when it comes to like combat and weaponry, like where a weapon's going to be and that kind of thing. I'm making like rookie mistakes on like where a gun is and how dangerous it is and that kind of thing. But it adds to the flavor of the series, I feel. Wow, we need the tiniest amount of silicon. Luckily, there's a massive pillar of it here. Should one start with first Space Engineers? It honestly depends, MechVet, what you're looking for, what your threshold for jank or like early access in development. And also if you want to play things like multiplayer and all that, it's not available in this. I would say that, yeah, at the moment, if you want a full game experience, you're way better off in Space Engineers 1. It's got so much life to it still, both with the devs still developing and providing updates to it, but also the amazing modding community, or just player base. Space Engineers 1 is a vast treasure trove of engineering delights. And this game is going to take a long time to... Well, I say that. It is going to take quite some time to catch up, but I think that the community is so enthusiastic and creative that it's not going to take years to catch up once it's ready for like full modding experience and whatnot. I don't think... I've only come to Space Engineers in the last like year and a half or so take everything I say about Space Engineers with a bit of a pinch of salt, because I'm really not super knowledgeable on it yet. I'm playing, learning, and having a lot of fun with it. I came to Space Engineers very late in the day, as it were, and you know, in any case, I'm just having an amazing... It's turned into such an amazing ride for me. Again, in large part because the community and players and friends that play are so amazing and supportive as well. People like Mr. TC Freer in the chats. People like Beeblebomb and Sarek, aka Akanai Empire. Just everyone like that we've played with so far has been really supportive and helpful, and allowed me to probably have more fun in it than no, not probably, definitely have more fun with it than I would have ever had just playing on my own. It hadn't quite clicked for me the first ever time I tried it. But kind of the second time I tried it last year, like January, when we did the... I was lucky enough to be invited to be involved in playing in Colony Battlegrounds, one of those Captain Jack series. Thanks to TC bringing us in to roleplay in there, and it was just an amazing experience. Getting to see all the incredible things that the people can do when they know what the heck to do in the game. Yeah, amazing experience. And hopefully I brought my flavor of roleplay to that, and pretty sure people had a lot of fun with it. So what I wasn't able to do in the game, I hopefully made up for with cultural exchanges, dubious jokes, and that kind of shenanigans. Graphically and everything, I'm really enjoying this game so far. It's for an early alpha and whatnot, it's very good. I think it feels very immersive. You're a Legada's concierge in Star Citizen? Oh wow, okay. I watched yourself and TC play this and finally getting around to getting it. Yeah, it's like I waited on this because of the advice of friends who like it's not ready and everything, so I waited a fair bit for this one. Then I jumped in, and ironically I think it was on sale or whatever, and then ironically, like the day I went to play it, they'd had a hotfix overnight which had broken a whole bunch of things. Cobalt and nickel is what we need, chat. Let's put some... Oh, we have space. We can get that. Yeah, so my very first experience of the game was a bit of a letdown because it had been hotfixed to death overnight. So I was like, oh. But then they fixed it again. What did I say? I said nickel, cobalt and nickel, wasn't it? Yeah. Right now though, it's running super smooth, and I can see that they've already cleared up a number of like slightly annoying things, like the delay opening up your inventory and boxes and stuff like that seems to be gone, which is great. I think it's just cobalt I need now. So yeah, again, I advise caution on this, but if you... I mean, I'm literally just playing it now. For like, this is the third time I've loaded it up. And it's pretty straightforward. It's running really smoothly. It's not killing my GPU. Let me have a look right now where we're at. And I only have like a kind of a mid-range. It's a decent system, but nothing. It's not a big power horse or anything. I have an RTX 3070 NVIDIA GeForce graphics card, so not a TI or anything like that. And a 3000 series, and it's running at 43%. And my Intel i7 is running at 20%. You know. Actually, I don't know how much memory it's using. I have quite a lot of memory in my system. It's one thing I did upgrade. I'm using 23.7 gig in total out of 64, so... funnily enough, it was Star Citizen that kind of forced me to upgrade my RAM from 32 to 64 a couple of years ago, because we had a bit of a go at that, and I kind of got into it, and then my excitement turned to frustration. My frustration led to anger, and it leads to the dark side, so I had to step away from Star Citizen. It just wasn't good enough. And I know since then it's had massive updates, and loads of things are way better, and there's pyro and so I haven't been near it since 4.0 and all the rest of it. But honestly, I'm waiting. We'll see if they release their single player game and how that's received. I think that's slated for the end of this year, although now it's unfortunately for them colliding with GTA 6 allegedly. So we'll just see. I think that it'll still suffer from... I think it has a fundamental lack of life immersion kind of issue, which could easily be argued as... I mean, it's not here in this game yet either, because this game's way too early in its development stage so far, but... Space Engineers 1 has that, but because there's such a huge, healthy, and vibrant modding community, it makes up for it, because you can add life to Space Engineers 1 very easily in many different ways, or like and make it no longer feel empty. I personally, like, my gut feeling on Star Citizen is that they missed the boat. They finally missed the boat. Like, they took just, you know, whether it's 1 year or 2, but I feel like I feel like eventually kind of patience and whatever runs out, you know, as well as money. I just feel like they just didn't quite crack it. And, you know, who knows, they might come out with the absolute most amazing thing ever, and we're sitting here playing it 10 hours a day for the next 10 years. And I mean it with no... because people get very defensive about these things sometimes as well, or emotional, let's say. I don't mean any animosity at all. I'm like completely over the frustration and that I had with it. I didn't get like super upset. It's just pixels. I don't care that much. But you know, it was just disappointing because it felt like it had a lot of promise in it. But for me personally, it didn't deliver. And then, yeah, I see a little bit of it from time to time, like if Burke plays a bit or whatever, and I can see the improvements in the added content. Possibly it's content that doesn't interest me as much, the more PvP oriented stuff, but I still also see that it feels wafer thin to me, like you just scratch beneath the surface and there's nothing there. You know, it's kind of my gut feeling on it, and I think that's a tough nut to crack. GTA 6 will never come out, says DeWar. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. I think since I've discovered Space Engineers 1 and now this one, but since I've discovered Space Engineers 1 and I've discovered the amazing community and player base and modding community and met a lot of creators and things in that space, whilst it might not have that polish of some of the graphics and all that, I'm talking about SE1 here, it's got so much like heart and additional detail added in, and sort of filling in all the gaps from the from creative people out there and players that more than makes up for it. And Star Citizen, to the best of my knowledge and understanding, isn't going to have that. You're never really going to have custom ships from the player base, modded in missions, entirely new planets. And you could argue, well, if the devs are developing and delivering all of that, then you don't need that from the community. But the level of engagement and, you know, people write entire soundtracks to Space Engineers and stuff. It's quite amazing. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it, Mikios. SE1, the core of that game works every time. There's clang and there's weird, you know, physics stuff and whatever, but mainly you can sort of predict that, and it partly feels like it's part of the game. But overall, the game just works. You pick a block, you aim, you build the block. There's the block. You put another block onto it. Hey presto. Whereas my personal experience with Star Citizen was it gave me almost a level of anxiety, because especially trying to stream it, because I never knew if it was going to work from 1 minute to the next, whether at the start of the stream or like you'd get 45 minutes in and you're like, great, we're set, everything's working, we're out mining or we're salvaging a ship, and then boom. And then like it just derails, and then you spend an hour trying to troubleshoot or get back into the session with your friends, or it became such a nightmare. And again, I'm not trying to be down on it, I'm just talking about my experience and where I'm at with it. This one is one like I couldn't, in the same way as with SC, I couldn't have a daily driver experience with this, like pick it up and play an hour or something like that, because something would probably be missing or frustrate me or whatever. This is kind of like that because it's so early access, but at the same time, I guess because it's only been here for 5 minutes, it feels acceptable, if that makes sense. You're about done with episode 5. Oh, on Pertum? Sasha on Pertum? Have you had any problems with scenario tools not working, giving any errors? Don't think so. Well, the biggest problem with my personal takeaway from Star Citizen is, again, based off of my experience with it, is that they have a massive discipline issue when it comes to scope creep. And, you know, like ultimately that comes from the leadership. And they have gone off on so many different tangents. It's almost like every time they had an idea, a creative idea, they were like, oh, that would be brilliant. So they just added it to the to-do list, but then it feels like they just started working on it. And possibly because they had so much financial support that they felt like, hey, we can do everything. I think scope creep feels like what's killing that project. Having worked on massive multi-million euro projects many times over, I've seen what scope creep can do. Yeah, and that just reeks of scope creep and a lack of discipline. What are we doing here? We've got active contract. I didn't even read it, guys. I apologize. It's something 126 kilometers away. We're going towards it. And whilst, like, I applaud them for being ambitious, I don't know, man. There's also something, like, I never argue with people about what they've spent, and like, if you want to and you have the financial means and all that, then that's absolutely awesome. I think that's why people sometimes get so emotional about it as well, because they've, you know, actively invested heavily in it too. But there's something that doesn't sit right with me personally with that kind of model and not delivering. I don't know if... Hang on. We need to stop here for a second. I don't know if am I doing the right thing? Is it another space mission or is it a planet mission? I need to look up my missions. Where do I see my missions? I may have made a mistake. Contracts. Okay. Hauling base supply. Accident left multiple containers scattered around a supply base. Build a small tug ship and move these containers inside the storage hall. Okay. Build a small tug ship. So why? It's on the other side of the planet, right? It's got... Okay. Okay, help me out here, guys. How... Is it just a long journey around the planet? Like, it's just... We've just got to make the space flight? So there's... So, okay, so it's just... That's good. We can just carry on jibber-jabbering then. Gravity. So gravity is 0.61. So we've got to leave the planet again. Hopefully we're gonna have enough. It looks like we've got fuel for years up here. That's fine. Okay, so I made a slight mistake. Where's the station? There's the station. Okay. Okay, so now we're back in space again. We need to go to the other side of the planet, so I'm just gonna, I don't know, head this way, I guess. And go. Okay. Hopefully we're not going to get sucked into the atmosphere. We can keep an eye on the gravity indicator on the bottom right. Hey Lima, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. What you're saying is that SC devs are side questing? You'd never do that, surely? No, never. Never. SC ripped me off by charging me twice when I got it early on. They said they couldn't refund the duplicate and told me to either gift it or turn it into store credit. Oh wow. That's yeah, that's not a good business practice, in my opinion. Okay, thank you. It's on the other... Okay, we're heading to the other side of the planet now. Oh, we are falling into gravity. So that's not good. So this is my first lesson in staying out of planetary gravity. This is going to be a long, long journey. Yeah, again, I think it's a genuinely a shame what's happening with Star Citizen, because it really could be like, I got into it because our buddy Just Chegg was really into it and a big supporter of it, and he said this is gonna be like, it's not ready, but when it's ready, it could be absolutely amazing immersive space environment to roleplay in. And as someone who really enjoys role-playing, I was like, oh, okay, I'll check it out. So I got my starter ship, cheap chips, as cheap as chips, one as cheap as you can get, like it's still like $40 or something. And then he gifted me a little shuttle that had a coffee maker in it, the only ship in the game that had a coffee maker that worked, and you could actually drink the coffee and nourish your character through it. It was amazing. And yeah, and then we got into it and we started doing a little bit of light role play, and I'd done a whole bunch of videos. They're on YouTube before we were like properly established on YouTube, but anyway, and did a whole bunch of like live streams and everything, and was getting into it. And then they did a few patches, and I think one of the things, really the straw that broke this particular camel's back, was they broke the coffee machine in one of their patches, one of their updates inside my ship, and it took them ages to fix it, and that irritated me. Every single time I'd log on, I'd be like, oh. And then the whole issue of like, I would log on to it like, if not every day, every other day or something, and we'd do something in there, do some recordings or whatever, just try and do some mining and some salvage and that. And we had a group of friends who were into it and got a little group going together into a company and everything. I think we had about 23 or so members. And then the game just started falling apart. Like every single patch would just break one or the other core element, like the mining didn't work, or then the salvaging didn't work properly, or then the economy was broken, or you know, and it just became, like I said, I started feeling anxious playing it, or like not wanting to bring a group of friends in to say, hey, let's go and have fun playing this thing together. It may or may not work, you know, so let's go and waste a couple of hours, that kind of thing. You could fly into the atmosphere and sightsee, and also get any unknown signals on the way. Oh, so we saw an unknown signal thing before. Oh, there's one there. So they actually have them in space as well. I'm gonna side quest. We're definitely going to get that unknown signal. Thanks, MSG. That was a good suggestion. I know you're suggesting going to the atmosphere and that, but since one just appeared here, we're gonna get it first. I suppose we could go sightseeing, because we wouldn't, I don't know, is there water? I think there'd be water, right? Oh, I forgot to turn the dampeners on, or did I turn them on and then I turned them off again? Oopsie. I like the fact that we just went hurtling through a field of debris. We got very lucky there. Talking of things that are broken in space, that was nearly us. Look at this. This is cool. This is very cool. Okay. Let's go have a look. Ooh, why have I got giant arms now? Oh, okay, because my if you have the thrusters off, you get giant arms. Cargo container non-functional. Okay, missing materials. Unknown signal. Battery. I guess we can just grind this down, right? Ion thruster, cool. Lockers. Nothing in there. Cargo container non-functional. Oh, it's good to see that some things haven't changed. It's still really hard to find the grinding hitbox for me, apparently. Have we found the USS Jackdaw? Wow. Wow. Never gonna live that down, am I? Hello? Grind the wall. Why you no grind wall, game? Light armor half sloped inverted, okay. So how do I have to convert construction component? Okay. Where's Ultimate Boat Face? Here we are. Where was that? Here. Functional. Nothing. Nothing in there. Rude. Do you have a mod for the UI? No. Space Engineers 2? Oh, inventory full. No. I haven't done anything to the UI that I'm aware of. Like, I haven't got any mods or anything. I don't think there's mods in a traditional sense yet. There are ships you can download, and there are, like, starting scenarios and stuff like that. Oh, uranium. Okay. Gyroscope. Non-functional. How's it different than SE1? It's not finished. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean it's in really early development. Currently there's no multiplayer as an example. Wait, this is a cargo container. Why can't I open it? Oh, I can now. Okay. Oh, that doesn't have anything in it either. It is graphically, you know, under the caveat of it's in super early stages, graphically far superior, I think, already. My humble opinion. Yeah, it's got a whole. It's basically what you would kind of expect for a good start, a decent sequel game. I think it's bringing in like the stuff that you know and love from SE1 and just trying to turn it up to 11. Will it deliver on that? We don't know yet. Too early to tell. But does it feel like a fun, good start to me as a fairly inexperienced player of the game? Of the old one? Yeah. Feels solid. It feels fun. It's functioning fine. It's running well on my computer, even though every time I start it, it tells me to go away because my computer's not good enough. So I'm used to that from June. I think it's like a false positive. Or false negative. No mods with scripts. Okay, there you go. I mean, like, I'm just having a look to see, like, where is it along in its development path, and, like, do I get fun and enjoyment out of playing it? I have the most fun when I can, like, freely create and either do storytelling with it or, you know, multiplayer with friends. Multiplayer isn't available for it yet. And yeah, you'll get different, because they're developing and patching it like most weeks. You're always gonna get, well, you know, the experience of like, well, this worked yesterday, it doesn't seem to be working very well today, or a week later or whatever. So it's not ready for mass consumption in terms of being a like stable everyday driver, I would say, unless you're really into like pushing the limits of what it can do and maybe getting involved in the development cycle by being someone providing good feedback, that kind of thing. So what this, I've not gained any super benefit from, I don't know if I'm missing the point. I'm getting a lot of spare materials, I suppose. Like, so here's an example of the early access. The grinding is nowhere near as stable as the building and as the welding and the drilling. Grinding is a bit like hit and miss. That's a good, that's the best example I've seen so far where it's a bit, the grinding's iffy. Like, I'm just trying to, you can see how it's flickering on the screen. Everything, all I'm trying to do is grind that gyroscope thing down. Maybe we can get at it from this other side. So I do have really high hopes and expectations for this game, as long as they keep doing what they're doing so far, which seems to be very engaged with the player base, taking all the feedback on board, actively working on things, and sharing their own kind of excitement and enthusiasm for the development. Whilst also in parallel, which I applaud them for, keeping their other product alive as well, which is great. Because I guess one of my concerns with this, having started enjoying SE1 so much, was that what happens to SE1 while this is getting more and more resources and focus on it? And the answer is they seem to still keep going and giving it some love. Okay, I've got a break coming up, so I'm gonna hit you with some diggy hole, and we're gonna pause this one for a minute, save it. Okay, world has been saved successfully. Okay, we're gonna stay here. I'm assuming it's paused at this point. Have some diggy hole, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes or so. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you.
Just wait longer.
All right, I am back. With the snack attack. And a lemon and ginger tea. Hey D20, happy weekend, buddy. Welcome in. Let's continue our journey. Okay, so some unknown signals will just have nothing in them. I guess this was one of those. And we just grinded down some resources. How much did I... Yeah, we got loads more space. I wanted to get these, like, H2O2 generator. Oh, battery. I should have taken the thing out, probably. Okay, well, if and when we get to be building, we've got to build some sort of tug ship or something, it said. So I know we're not on grind to learn. I'm in the, so much into my grind to learn plays. There we go. But at least we've got some components that might be relevant. I guess. Because it says we're going to have to build something when we get there, so we'll take some spare bits and bobs. Okay. Let's go. Onwards. We could go into atmosphere and have a look. Why not? Let's do that. Return our dampeners off. And we'll just go. I assume we will have enough fuel to get back out again if we wanted to. Actually, it doesn't look like we'll even need to bother with that. I have some lovely old-fashioned style, like bread, like a sourdough type thing or whatever. Not really a sour, well, I don't know. And I've made like a bit of a garlic and chili dip to go with it. Oh, delicious. Does look amazing down there, doesn't it? It's going to be so cool to get into a multiplayer season of this somewhere down the line. Caves to explore, underwater, building a submarine, all sorts. Well, looks like the planet is going to drag us down. I better put my dampeners on. I don't want that kind of calamity. Any excuse for Jurek or others to use the driving emote. We must avoid that at all costs. No. 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 Wow. Oh, ion thruster warning. That's cool. I mean, we're running engines, right? Mainly, mostly. You heard they were desired? Okay. This is a lot more taxing now that we've got the volumetric clouds here. Go down to the planet, Gex said. You'll get to look at all the beautiful scenery, Gex said. Frazza, frazza, frazza. Mountain cloud cover. I am very concerned that we're going to hit a mountaintop here. Although this does look pretty amazeballs. If a little bit laggy. So this is the point where the warning about my computer not being good enough is coming true. You're quite excited that I might here get sunbeams in your face as a response. Oh, look at that with a big, almost like crater. Oh, that looks cool. I have my graphics set to like medium, I think. Medium and then B. So yeah, we'll see how the optimization goes. I think they fixed the lighting though, so the top of the ship is, or wherever the sun is coming from is lighting up your ship. How dare you? This is cool though, look at this. This is one of the starter ships. Like the second or third one or something you get access to. I have not yet reached the point past the tutorial where I'm building my own, but apparently we have to build something here, maybe as part of this mission. So we shall see. Crashing the ship will crash the game as well because of those warnings? Probably, yeah. I mean, maybe by the time this is ready to go, ready for the masses, I might have to get an upgrade. I can't build everything. Always breaks, so I can only use the stars. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Have you tried? Are you trying that workshop? There's 2 workshop items. Where one is, well, they're both like after all the contracts are finished and that. One of them starts you next to a mine. I was thinking of maybe having a look at that afterwards if we're going long enough today. I'm being like uber cautious here because I don't want to smash into the planet. Thankfully we got some powerful op thrust. Okay, renegades raided our supply base and some cargo got scattered around. Build the projected tug ship. Oh, it's a projection, that's cool. And then use its landing gears to grab and deliver marked containers intact to the warehouse. Okay, awesome. Oh, this is cool. Let's go. We get to see what the projections and stuff. I've never really done anything with projectors. Like, I've done a really tiny amount with them in SE1. I'm more of a hand builder for now. or actually someone who just captures parts of ships and derelicts and repairs them. I really enjoy my salvage role. How are we looking there? Not too bad. Oh, okay. Always a little bit nose heavy. Power off. Safely back to the planet. Nice. Excellent. So here's the projection. Oh. And the old landing gears there is, okay. Cool. So here's the storage area. A few plates. Okay. We're probably going to want those, aren't I? Oh, you're talking about SE1? Oh, I see. Okay. Everything you build breaks? Like, is it because you don't include enough brakes so they never stop and they collide with the... I do know the feeling of ships smashing into things a little bit. I've had a few run-ins with gravity. My main nemesis is gravity in the game. Okay. Gravity's a jerk. It really can be, right? You know, the problem with gravity is so clingy. So clingy. Just can't let go. Okay. So we've got to just make the ship over here. Does it matter like in what order or... Why is it... What? Where are you going, little ship? You're making me nervous. Never apologizes. Always getting you down. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So there's no build planner in this yet. Alright, we need a whole bunch of bits. What is the battery like in this? Don't know. Okay. Nice. It's fine for a few weeks and then all of a sudden it just crashes. Oh man, that's I wonder what's going on there. I'm not sure. Oh, could it be, are you playing on a server that you leave running or anything? Could it be like running out of power? Because we've had that problem before.
Inventory full.
Gravitationally challenged. What is it Tiger says? Unexpected gravitational issue or... Basically, he just fell to his death. Okay, so I think we've completed it. It looks like it. I really like how they built these little vehicles. They look very cool. Okay. So yeah, this works. Oh, this is gonna be fun, isn't it? We're gonna be in some tight spaces here. Oh, they're blocked in, some of them. Okay. This is a bad idea with a sandwich. Okay. All right. What could possibly go wrong here? Oops, wrong button. That's not as far in as it could have been. But we don't have that many containers, so it's fine. Are there any more on the outside? So there's two there behind that grate. Let's see if we can get these other ones first. Without crashing and burning. This ship could do with a little bit more spotlights up front. Oh, no, that is there. Okay. I quite like the P to connect because it's landing gear that we're using. Quite like that. No, okay. Didn't hit it yet. Oh, nearly. I had a... God, no, didn't get it again. Come on. Okay. I don't fully trust myself here, but we're getting it done. Confidence not at an all-time high. Whoa. God, can you imagine timing this? Saying, hey, you got to get this done within like 7 minutes. I feel like the perspective somehow feels better in this game, but maybe I'm just getting a little bit more experienced all around with SE1. Not even any reversing cameras or anything. Sarah could be so proud. I'm enjoying the music of the game. It's very peaceful at this point. Well, this one's a bit fiddly, isn't it? Wait, do we have to go? Oh my god. Really? Oh, wow, okay. It's a real test, this one. Hello? Can we... Why can't we grab that? Did I get it? Oh, oh, careful. Okay, we didn't have enough reverse thrust to just lift it at that angle. So, got it. Okay. Only those two behind the grate now left. Wow, this is good fun. It's working. I'm being extra careful. Not only do I want to succeed, but I want to avoid the absolute tirade of failure emotes and driving emotes and whatever I would get if I did fail. It's the pressure really is on. Okay. Okay, now we just have these ones that are blocked in here. So we're gonna have to do some Ujima flip. At least this is my assumption. Yeah, okay. Wow.
Inventory full.
Oh man. Inventory full. Inventory full. There we go. There's not a button to like open the door or something, is it? It's not a door. No. Yeah, definitely the grinding needs a bit of care and attention. We've got power modules here. There we go. Powered that on. Let's turn all these lights and everything on. Nice. Okay, can we shove these a bit towards the door? Oh my god. Easy mode. Huzzah! Oh, do you think we could do two at once? We get them side by side? Have a go. To be honest, I could probably just shove them down to the supply depot. It's not that far away, is it? Okay, that's pretty good. I could probably just roll them down into the depot.
Thank you for the 63 long months of subscribing, Fionn McCord.
Well met. Finn, thank you very, very much for the tier 2 and the 63 months. Much appreciated, buddy. How you doing? Well met. I'm just having a bit of bread here. Sustaining myself. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we did it. It's too heavy. It's too heavy for the ship. I think it's dragging us down a bit. Oh, lordy. Yep. Yep. We'll get it done, though. We're gonna get it done. Amazeballs. Got it done. Oh, you beauty. Yes. I love that they did that deliberately so that you're on the edge. You can do it, but you take a bit of a risk. Nice. That was cool. That was fun. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Red to port, green to starboard, right? Feels a bit, yeah. Okay, can I just power off here, I wonder? Yeah, that went very smoothly. Ooh. Get away from it before it explodes. Alright, contract terminal. Wait, we've got to go all the way back to space now. Oh my god. We should have plenty of fuel. How do I tell? That looks like fine, I guess. Hydrogen tank. 77%. Yeah, it would be fine. I haven't yet got to grips with the new battery system and knowing whether I have enough power or not. Okay. We have liftoff. Beautiful. Beautiful. And yeah. Oh, it gives you atmospheric thruster warning. Okay. So do we try and stay on planet for the journey back and have a look at some of the... Well, it's not going to crush my PC, I guess. Yep. Could have been worse. I think we go back to space. It's definitely a lot more chuggaroony down here, as you'd expect, with all this volumetric cloud stuff. I don't really want to lower the graphics any further right now. I'm going to assume it's probably the clouds. Lift with your legs, yeah. Oh, look at this. Very pretty. Man, I tell you, if they do bring in, like, I know they have a contract system already, but if they bring in a more refined contract system and you have these graphics, if they get this optimized so you don't need a killer PC to run it. What's down here? I want to go and have a look at this crater. Yeah, it's like going back to that conversation we said earlier. I think other space games are going to have a big problem. Because being able to do this and then multiplayer with your friends and then like build your own ships is such, obviously building your own ships is such a huge, or just grids in general, it's such a huge thing. Should we go and let's go and investigate this unknown signal. Why not Volu Imperial? So they're coming in with a joke for the older generation. Let's go down here and have a look. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, look at this with the forest. This is cool. Just need my altimeter and my artificial horizon. Can I set my feet down there maybe? Oops. Yes. This is cool. Different style. What you got for me? You got anything good for me? Where's my clan crunchies? Some spares. Nothing exciting here though. That's okay.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
I found the battery. Oh, I really need my middle mouse button shortcut. Ha! What? We found gold. We struck gold, guys. Because we dared to check what was in this box. Hey, Dr. J, how you doing, buddy? We struck gold. Nice. All right. Neat. Yeah, it's definitely chunking my machine out. My GPU's like, help me! I'm melting. Let's give the mountain a wide berth in case we slam into it. A bit of a stream stutter? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Let's have a look. Yeah. Now that we're out of there, we're kind of fine again now. But when we were even looking down there, it's fine too. But when we're in amongst those clouds and all that, all those extra voxels and everything, yeah, that's all right. Good to know. Everything fine now? That's good. Okay. Again, to be expected with some modern graphics and also in early access. Hopefully it'll get some optimization passes. Yeah, it's actually more CPU than GPU, which Could be a few different things. Could be that it's just not optimized to leverage the full power of the GPU yet. Although no signal over there. Let's go towards the contract terminal. But the whole leaving planet and like returning and all that back and forth, that feels very smooth and easy. Let's get ourselves lined up with this. Let the dampeners do their work first and then just go forward. Yeah, I think it looks great. Like down there, it's a bit heavy on my computer, as I said. But maybe with streaming it as well, you know. But overall, and in space, no problem whatsoever. It's very smooth. .969 kilometers an hour, guys. Nice. Whoopsie. We're back in atmosphere again. I didn't go far enough up. Yeah, I hope the bloody AI bubble just bursts sooner rather than later. Or like, we need to come up with some new legislation that's like the company side of things separated out from private individuals with no loopholes, so that private individuals who can't possibly compete with the big companies actually don't have to. That I think would be a way. I don't know how to do all that because I'm not a lawyer, but AI, hey up. Have you seen Flawless in Court, Jurek? To be fair, he's never lost a case. How very rude, sir. How very dare. I can see the main mistake I made in considering accepting you as a client was that I was very, very drunk at the time. Why is the rum always gone? Oh, Lawless and Clueless got Ralph off the hook for murder. Bloody fish. That's because I wasn't allowed to use my gun. Okay, now I think we'll be able to do this. Boop, boop. Pop. Boop, boop. Music's gonna stop for a second. We'll have to tab out. Sadly. And we're back. Oh, and I have to tab out again. And now we're back. My immersion. So we haven't got to the point yet where there's GPS and autopilot. I have enjoyed this so far for what it offers. Ooh, what's that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, that's the thing we had before, right? Yeah. Silly. In-game space radio. I mean, that's always a tricky one for streamers because of DMCA and that. If they have DMCA safe music, sure, like a fully voice acted radio show would be amazing. I remember how good the in-game radio was on GTA 5. It was ridiculously good, but of course you can't, as a streamer, you can't play any of that. I really like the station. I like the little ships they've done for the starter. You can see they've actually like put some real love and attention to the detail of what they've built. And for this, oh, sugar. Okay, that was a little bit. I didn't think we were that low yet. Whoopsie. Huzzah. All right, what's next? Yeah, GTA 5 you were at least I think 3 different characters. All right. That's 4%. Wow. Engineering excavation site. Location Verger. Our exploration team has found an interesting natural cave formation we want to explore further. We set up some excavation sites and need you to finalize them. All right, let's go. Sounds good to me. I enjoyed GTA 5. Like, I don't think I would ever stream it. But in terms of like the single player, I don't remember it in enough detail, so I'd have to go back and like replay it. But I remember being quite impressed with it at the time, like just the overall quality of it all. You have a love-hate relationship with GTA? Yeah. Are you still the happiest grumpy dwarf? Yeah. I am, Raimi. Well, I try to be. Hi, Bluestone. Welcome in. Oh really? We just had one where we had to go to the other side of the planet and do some stuff, the cargo supply drop-off thing, and then fly back again. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's part of the feedback and the testing, right? They want people to go a bit further and in and out of planet and stuff, and give them feedback about what's good, what works, what doesn't work so well. I don't think that's added in yet. You mean like having a G menu and all your like your hotbar for your ship? Yeah, doesn't seem to be a thing yet. Wait, I've just realized I'm being silly. Is that down there, or is that around? That's gonna be around again, isn't it? 60 kilometers away. Not as bad as the last one though, that was like 130. Yeah, I was saying before, I think that if they, you know, once this is all polished up and that, and had some optimization passes and everything, I think there's some good fun to be had with these contracts. I've not yet had really a chance to get into contracts on SE1. Maybe I have to do like a contract playthrough of that at some point when I'm not doing Explore or Die. Hey Boggy, how you doing? Welcome in. I'm not ending right now, Boggy, so you get to hang out with us for a couple of hours. Time to make a drill and go straight through the planet. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize they'd been topping up my hydrogen when we land at the station. That's cool. Or is it? I don't know if it's hydrogen in the same way anymore, or if it's the battery power or something. Not sure. Yeah, I agree that, you know, it's a little bit boring that you have to fly around. I mean, I suppose their thinking is, well, you're getting to see the new look and feel of the planets, and maybe you see something that you want to go and investigate. You know, and they can gather all that data and feedback. This is mission provided, Skullduggery. Good afternoon to you as well. Welcome in. Yeah, all the ships we've had so far have been provided by the missions. But I'm trying to just go once through the whole like tutorial thing, and then whether that's today or another day, we can have a playthrough where we try and like build our own thing. But they got us to build like a projected ship. Just look at the size of that rock, man. Those boulders. It's definitely a bit chuggalicious here on my system. Let me see what my CPU looks like. I mean, it's a CPU. Okay, it's jumping between 30%, 50%, and then occasionally spiking like suddenly 80. My GPU is sitting at like 35-40%, so I got the feeling that they've got way too much rendering and processing being done by the CPU in the game at this stage, which again is not meant as a criticism but just an observation. Yeah, I absolutely love SE1 now. It took me a long time to get to SE1, and I didn't really understand it at first when I very first tried it. But since playing in the colony battlegrounds and that, I definitely feel like an SE1 addict. You're getting a little dropout on YouTube. Okay, well, it shouldn't be the actual stream itself because I'm running a dual PC setup, but the additional load on the gaming rig here means that there might be a few drop frames between this one and the other rig. Yeah, I agree. Creative value of this game is off the charts. I think, like, it's a bit early doors, but I kind of feel like the changes to the, like, crafting or the welding system and that, where you've got either raw materials or components, I feel like that could be a good thing for newcomers. Like, probably annoying for us that have some SE1 experience now, but probably a good thing for newbies. It's like my gut feeling, because I remember SE1 was kind of confusing to get into when I first tried it. Like, I just didn't, it wasn't intuitive for me. Oh, loads of ice. Yoink. Whoa, 100. Is that 1.00? Oh, yeah, I think so. I don't know if I need that, but I'm going to throw it in anyway, just in case. Okay, locate the excavation site and finished construction of unfinished blocks. So again, I will add for you guys to keep in mind that I'm deliberately not running this game on like max. So this is running on like medium or something, because max would probably just melt my PC. Some games, it's weird, you can run a higher values better, and they're like, for some reason, more optimization kicks in. That could actually be why it's not using my GPU so much. That would be ironic, wouldn't it? I got it set on preset medium. So I'm not sure. I mean, we can try this and see what happens to my computer. Maybe it forces the game GPU more, which would be a good thing. I mean, that has immediately started using my GPU more. But there's also some CPU spike. We'll see. Let's play with this and see. If it doesn't disrupt the stream, then we'll be okay. But yeah, this is kind of what I was saying is it's not ready for the mass consumption yet, the game. I literally just did that, didn't I? Looks amazing on high. What, like now? Or you mean like extreme? I mean, you can already see the difference, right? It looks a lot better already. I just don't know if I can run it like this for an extended period. I mean, right now it's gone from using 30% GPU to 69% GPU. No word of a lie. CPU is stable. Maybe I had it on a setting that was literally causing it to use my my CPU more. I think that was how it worked in Star Citizen as well. You had to put, if you put it on high, you'd have a better time of it than you would if you put it on like medium. Not really stutter, no. I'm not sure what the current FPS is. Well, it's VSync, so maximum would be 60 anyway. Oh, look, here we have our first assembler. Nice. And a smelter? Oh. Hello? Narrow sliding door, functional. And you open, you don't open because what? Door not functional. Door not functional. Broken battery somewhere or? There's a broken bed. It's going to be a power thing, is it? Yeah, it's going to be a power thing, right? So there's going to be a battery that is offline somewhere. Aha. Okay, so we need to get a bunch of stuff so we can fix that battery. Got it. Is that a drill? That's a drill. It definitely feels a bit more, a little bit more laggy on this setting. Smelter. Okay, so you've got smelter to create these things, and then an assembler to create these other things. Interesting. Okay. So let's see what we've got on our ship. Maybe we've got enough to get that running. I think we get that first battery running up top, the one that I discovered laterally. We do have a grinder, yeah. We have a grinder and a drill. So we take a power module. I didn't actually pay attention to what I needed. Electronic parts, I'm gonna guess. Motors. Construction components. And then iron and wire. Okay. Steel plates? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The ubiquitous steel plates. We're not going to need that.
Inventory full.
I can't carry very many. Oh, wait, if you right click, it just drops it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Inventory full.
Okay, let's see what this gets us. Functional, there you go. Battery pack is on board. Is this now working? No, that was the wrong battery. Because it's on this grid here. Oh my god. Oh, just shy. Okay, we got one working though. Okay, so that seems to have made the game happy with that step. Now it wants locate the excavation site and finish construction of unfinished blocks. Drill gear forge. Use drill to clear through any collapsed paths. Okay. Now we can get in here. Gear forge is damaged. Okay. Let's get some more stuff out of our ship. That's why we did all of that grinding earlier in space, right? And that.
Inventory full.
Oh, it automatically turns my torch on and off. It's kind of cool. Metal grid times 2, steel plate times 12. Oh. How does that work? I should have put that other iron up there in a box and then grabbed all the steel plates down here.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
What? You can't carry... Wow. Those are heavy. Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, so here's another example of optimization. So my GPU is running about 40 or now up to 80% in here, 60. So it's doing around 60 to 70. So it's not too bad. My CPU is fine. The load's been taken off it. But feeling wise, I feel like I'm experiencing lag, if you know what I mean. Like the game feels just a little bit lackluster or whatever. Smelter input. Huh. You do things like that? Okay, box. Oh wow, that's useless. Hey, we made our very first thing. It's a storage crate. It's full. Damn it. Okay.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Okay, and I think we have to drill, we have to mine some cobalt. See if we can use the smelter or the assembler to make some metal grids. Yeah, because that's blocking us from moving further forward. So... where did that go? Oh, okay, we can... oh, wow, okay, we can do that. Use the output. Smelter... do I have cobalt in the ship? I thought it was just copper. Oh, here. It's up the top. Thank you. I didn't see that. Funnily enough. I guess we could grab this stuff and move it in. No, because then I'm going to have to move it all back, aren't I? Eh. How is the stream for everyone? Is it smooth? The voice feels very CNC 1 and 2. Nice. Got it.
Inventory full.
So I'm gonna regret that. Objective complete. Boom. Okay. Finish the drill. Let's see what the drill needs. Steel plate, compressor, and more steel plates. Where did I see compressor? Did we have compressor? That was in a box where we didn't pick it up. Do you make? What do you make? You make nothing. I don't know what the purpose of that one is. can't remember how many it was. Wait, are you not going to pull from the other thing? Nickel and copper? Really? Wow, okay, that's slightly annoying. We need 6 of those. Okay. So what was it? Copper, I think I need. Iron. Copper. Nickel. Getting on my nerves now. Let's try that. Well, that's immediately smoother. Interesting. Wait, performance is putting a higher load on my GPU. Interesting. But making the game run a lot smoother for me. Okay. Alright, use the drill to clear a path, mother trucker. Okay. Is there a button for the drill, or... Wait. Use drill to clear through any collapsed parts. Oh, wait. I think this is, Is this just hand drill, or... I'm confused. Is it talking about that drill? Hmm. Why is the battery highlighted? Okay. Objective completed. Clear a path to the next excavation site. Oh, so this is literally just a walk through. Wait, that thing on the top there wasn't there before. Okay. Here's where the compressors were. I knew it. I knew they were somewhere here. Dang it. Flighters. Ah, now it needs us to fix the power here. And here. Electronic parts and construction components. 8 and 4. Electronic parts and construction components. Robin died in an unfortunate drilling accident. Finish construction at second site. Wait, now the drill is incomplete again? Oh, we did this out of order somehow? Steel plates, compressors, and more steel plates. What? I feel like the game cheated me there. That's suspicious. Wait, what? Where's the other site I was at? Did they just have a tunnel collapse or something while I wasn't looking? I don't know, I'm just lost. No, I was just lost. Okay, that's fine. Where's all those steel plates I had? Huh? Oh, I see. That drill was at the second site. Oh wow, it's just a confusing layout then. Okay, I got it. I don't know why that battery is highlighted as an objective. I see. Okay, I mistook this one for the other one. Functional. Okay. Return to the contract terminal to complete your contract. Okay. All right. Job done. Back we go. I'm starting to see the point from earlier in chat about lots of boring flying backwards and forwards. I mean, it's my first time seeing it all, so it's not boring to me, but yeah, I can sort of see what's meant.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Okay, we got most of it. That's fine. It might be one of those things when you change the graphics. Some games, you change the graphics, you gotta relog to have it all update properly, right? Actually, we haven't had a single crash or anything, right? So we've been running the game for about nearly 4 hours. And we've used up another 4 gig of RAM. Hmm. %. Whoa, 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 whoa. So now we're running on medium graphics and performance setting. Yeah. Again, early access. It's not surprising. It needs optimization work. Let's do another little side quest here, see what this is. Yeah, there was 2 excavation sites. I just got confused going through the tunnels as to which one I was looking at. I guess I could just hover. Hover here? Yeah. Losing my voice a little bit. It's annoying. You got nothing for me? You just got batteries? You're stingy. Stingy. Oh, what's that floating in the air? What's that all about? Weird artifact. Hey Hellfire, how you doing? Welcome in. You're doing good. Good to hear. We're just playing through the sort of tutorial, I guess, for Space Engineers 2. Having some fun. I'm doing quite alright, thank you for asking. Bit of a sore throat, but nothing unusual there when I've been talking non-stop for 4 hours. I do have lemon and ginger tea on the go though. Oh look, it is pretty. Even on medium settings, performance mode, it is pretty. I like it. We're so tiny. Our little ship. Suddenly, Mars attacks. Meh, 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 meh. Meh, meh, meh. Yeah, I just wanted to get a feel for it. I think it's slightly too early for me to play it regularly, but I'm too intrigued by how it's going to turn out to ignore it entirely. Do not run. Hack, 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 hack. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the multiplayer drop for this for a lot. We should be able to do some fun collabs then with people. I think when we get to the station, we do a quick save and reload just to clear it down. I could try switching it back to high again and then do the relog. The dog with the Piers Brosnan head? You're welcome. I haven't done anything with the water physics in this yet, no. Like, this is the longest I've played it so far. But I am excited to see what we can get done. I do like me a little bit of water physics, especially with buildings and things, like waterfalls and just generally working with water blocks. Why is this all like pink fuzzy shield, like it's being coming under attack or something? That's weird. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think it's just because we've played around with the graphics settings a bit. I think it's the nebulae in the background behind the bubble. I think that's what that was. It's highly dubious having this asteroid in the bubble here with the station. I feel like that's just inviting trouble. But even as early access and everything as this is, overall, I'm really enjoying this. I think it's very promising. If you just accept that it's early access and that, I think it's a good showcase for where they're going, or it feels like it to me anyway. It's just one dwarf's opinion. Your mileage may vary. Engineering manufacturing. We're looking to build a manufacturing facility on Verdure. Finish the construction of the site. Okay, so kind of just more of the same. Oh, I think it might just have crashed. Because I went to accept the mission and now it's not doing anything. Ah! Attempted clang. With the statement of we played for about 4 hours without a crash. I think it just died. Or let's say it's sick but not dead yet. The game wanted a coffee break. I mean, that's fair. It is the 4-hour coffee break, so... Okay. Well, I'll take my break. And when we come back, we'll see if we can pick up where we were.
100, you say? Don't mind.
Thank you, Serious Sound, for the 100 biddies.
Holy Syrian
Much
is
appreciated.
awesome. They just dropped 100 bits.
Yeah, it definitely needs optimization. Yeah. Do we want to carry on with Space Engineers 2? We could do a little bit more. Or do we want to drive some trucks around? Maybe. Could do some Roadcraft. I'm going to have to think about it while I grab my drink, see what I feel like doing. I'll be right back with you guys.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
Your attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Alrighty, I am back. Let's have a look here. I need to put a better thumbnail on that Enshrouded video, but other than that, it's ready to go live, I think. Don't think I can make a thumbnail quickly here. Let's have a look. Good vibes, everybody. Bear with me a moment while we work out what we're doing. I think I might drive some dump trucks around. Welcome back from the ads, those that had them. We're just going to work out what we're going to do next. I think I'm going to drive some dump trucks around. I need to look in this folder here. And then in here. Yeah, okay, I don't have anything over there for it. Alright, I'll do that off the stream, that's fine. We'll do a little bit more. If you guys are willing to hang out a bit longer. Let's switch it up a little bit. Exactly. Doobie doobie dump truck. Okay. I missed one thing on YouTube, which was playlists. All right. Hey, Purpley. Festive greetings to you too, good sir. Good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, cheeky bit of Roadcraft just to round the day off a little bit. Won't go super long. Got a bit of a sore throat and just getting over a stomach bug. We will be doing hopefully a good day tomorrow as well. With the dinner party crew. Probably some Enshrouded for you guys. Oh man, farming sim. We got to go back to that and do the fishing. So many things to do. Any game with purpley in it instead of Enshrouded? Or he comes and plays Enshrouded with us. Alright, let's do this. Are you being captured? No. Why are you not being captured, you cheeky beggar? Oh, that's because I've usurped your position there. Boop. Yeah, I saw her. Okay, we got a little bit of this washout to finish. Unfortunately, this mission bugged out in multiplayer, so the other guys don't see some of the work we'd progressed on it. So we're just going to work now single player to finish off the last 10%. Keeping your eyes on Star Rupture. Yeah, I played the a beta of it before the multiplayer update. And I was quite disappointed with it. It performed really badly, and it was just kind of a bit... It was just not polished enough to stream. I haven't played it since the update to the multiplayer. So... yeah, I know there's a lot of excitement around that. G-Portal wanted me to, well, offered a chance to look at that as well. I don't know. We'll have to see if it's going to be any good or not. I'd like it to be good. It's a good premise. I was just so disappointed with the initial beta that I tried. Alright, let's get our dump truck on. Hopefully our friends from Space Engineers will stick around for this, but I understand if you want to go looking for some more stuff amongst the stars. I get you. I totally get you. There's so many games that I never get to. I've got to really look at which games we're going to play this year a little bit more carefully, but it's going to be a lot of like the things that I enjoy the most that also do best for the channel are unsurprisingly survival builder type things. So and games like this and Space Engineers and things where we can like do driving and buildings and vehicles and whatnot. Those are my bread and butter, if you will. So I'd like to... we had a good run with this one, and then other games came up. So I'd like to go back and, well, at least finish this game, I guess. And see if there's another update. I know there's another update with logging and vehicles, but we need some more maps as well, I think. Yeah, I do plan to do another full playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 this year. I was thinking about February for that, but I think February is a very big game release month. Last year was weird with game releases, I think, because of COVID and everything. I think there was a lot of things that were like backed up. So it felt like there were new game releases coming all the time, all of last year, as in like things that catch my attention. Project Zomboid 42 is definitely another one. That was one I was also considering for today, but I saw a window of opportunity to have a look at SE2 and just get to grips with that again, and I'm super happy I did. I just felt like after about 4 hours we'd kind of, yeah, we'd seen where it's at right now, and I had a good time with it, and now I just wanted to switch it up, get my chill on over here a bit. Definitely we're gonna do some more Project Zomboid this year with the 42 thing looking pretty solid. Not sure, might have another look again at 7 Days to Die, but that thing's been kind of going up and down with like version 1, version 2. They've been working on their Blood Moon products. Don't know. Might also depend if I can get like some people interested in playing that one with me. Stream category, I changed it. Did it not update? That's weird. I don't know why it didn't update. We're still the biggest stream in Space Engineers 2. We just happen to be playing a different game. And now we're probably the biggest stream in it updated and then reverted. I might have pressed update on the other computer where it wasn't typed in. Probably updated it on the other computer, yeah. Oh, I lost my stream title update as well. Yeah, I half updated it in one place, pressed done, and then finished it in the other place. Okay. 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 There we go. Now it's all updated. Yeah, I'm gonna play Dune again when Chapter 3 drops, around then, when it's hot. I don't know what, like, that. I don't think it'll be a roleplay thing. I think it'll just be a, like we did last time, just chilled out playing. It definitely looks like there's a lot of content coming in, scheduled for Chapter 3. So, like, from the video that I watched on it was pretty solid, the dev video. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Kind of burned out a little bit on it because we did so much of it. I didn't realize, but my Steam recap said that we played that 56 days in a row at one point. Oh, the desync's gone? Okay, hang on, let me fix that. Hold tight, everybody. Hold tight. Right, let's see. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, then no camera for the rest of today. Dump truck, dooba dump truck. Froze off. Better, thank you. Excellent, good to know. Excellent news. Hey, Armored Prayer, how you doing, buddy? Oh, come on in. Is the base backup tool, is that already live? Or is that coming in the next update as well? Can't remember where the conversation ended around that. In Dune, the Dune base backup tool. I can't remember if they brought that out yet or not. Because if they did, I need to get on there and scoop up my base, and then people can stop worrying about it being out of power and that. I mean, I already said yesterday when somebody asked, or Friday. Yesterday was Friday, right? Yeah. Don't worry about it. It can just rot. Because I've got all the good stuff. The only thing that's not in storage is my assault thopter. My scout is in my pocket, I think. It went live and then it was removed and now it's back again. Ah, there you go. That's why I was a bit confused then. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've got this path up here. What we're doing is there's a last mission, at least I think it's the last mission, where trucks have to drive from here, across up here, round here, up here where we've just been dropping the sand, all the way along here, past this quarry. There's another path here, but it's far steeper, so I'm going to ignore that. And then we've got to fill this with sand, and they've got to get along here onto the road and then into the logistics terminal. So just to fill people in on what we're doing. Oh, nice. Okay. So my helicopter's not there anymore, my assault copter. Is that parked at yours now? Because that was my only last worry, really. Everything else we'd pretty much emptied out. I know I've got a whole load of good stuff in the bank. Like spice residue, multiple carriers, multiple sand crawlers, I think. Like 2 of each or something. Yeah, I think we just put a bulletin out on the RP Discord if people are, if they still have something there. They've got like a week or something to go and collect it. Otherwise the base is going to be deleted. Yeah, you can, they have a base backup tool now. So you can totally back up your base and redeploy it somewhere. Which will also be helpful when they do server merges or if people want to move to a different server. We could do a bridge here. It's probably just easier just to do a road though. Since we're going to have all the road kit out anyway. Okay, cool. Yeah, then we can just delete it. I mean, I was even going to log on and just trash it. Just start removing pieces of it. Because, you know, it was fun, but it served its purpose. It worked well for the guild, I think, for those that wanted to do guild stuff together. And everyone else just had their own base anyway. And we had a very busy guild. Full guild for like 2 months or something. I think that's pretty good going. Hopefully chapter 3 will be good fun. I'm in two minds as to whether to just scrap my character and just start right again. But I don't know if I would have the staying power. Like, I guess the other thing is it's going to depend on the combination of how much fun I'm having with it and how good it is, like, for viewing. Like, if people come back to it the way they were with us at the time when it dropped, then it was a good performer for last year for me. Yeah. The endangered pond frog colony. Look, if they don't get out of the way of this giant truck, I think that's on them, silly frogs. They can swim and hop. Okay, maybe not fast enough to avoid 40 tons of sand dropping on their heads, but... I'm now stranded. This is why I shouldn't play this on my own. But as I said, this one's broken in multiplayer, so I need to finish this map. Yeah, I agree, Purpley. It is a big grind. I mean, grind is one of those things. It sort of depends what your goal is, what you're trying to get to. Like, for me, it's not really about getting to the end game stuff. Obviously, with the exception of we wanted the really cool vehicles, so we could do the Thopter and all that. Yeah, I don't know if I really want to start again and embrace it again. It would have been fun on that RP server if that had survived more than 5 minutes without imploding. If I start again, though, I think it would be on a community server and get everybody, you know, get a crew together and do a little story thing. Do our June the movie or whatever. But that's, even that is a huge commitment, just in a different way. Yeah, I'm most interested in like that PvE, like things like the deep desert and like scouring the desert and dodging the worms, and I'm really hopeful with chapter 3 that they're going to bring some really fun like encounters, like instance encounters, and you know, worms attacking a harvester and you got to rescue it, or you know, stuff that you can do co-op even with random people, like operations style. I'm really hoping that they can bring stuff like that in. I think there's talk of the PvP arena type thing as well, or instanced PvP, so I think that'll be good to stop people like just ganking PvEers and things. Take that kind of nonsense away from the game. At least you know, for the most part. We'll never eliminate it entirely because some people just like ruining other people's fun. That's life. Yeah, we nearly got this Grand Canyon of ours done. Then we've got to flatten it. Then we've got to go and get the road equipment. I like this game. It's just straightforward. You go and get a load of sand, you dump a load of sand. You go and get a big bulldozer, you flatten the sand. You go and get your road laying kit and you lay a road. Then you go and get a big crane and you pick up one or more of your vehicles that you've accidentally capsized somewhere. And it's totally the game's fault and not the driver. It's a good formula. Rinse and repeat. Good, wholesome fun. Whee! Okay, we're being a bit reckless now. Oh yeah, bring one of the spawning vehicles in. Yeah, 100%. We have a field base not far from here, but actually there's a bit of a treacherous path to get to that even the carrying equipment for the roller and all that wouldn't really. It might make it. I think it would make good television for you guys watching me try to get there. So we might do it anyway just for shiggles. Yeah, there's just something about this game that I think it's kind of calming, and you get the odd chuckle, like I said, when something like goes, you know, arse over elbow kind of thing. But mostly you're just watching the missions get slowly done bit by bit. This is something very, I like the premise of this game with the, you know, that there's been a disaster and you're helping out. It's a nice backdrop. You can even turn the weather off now in the settings if you want, which is nice. Gotta be some pretty big cats, or a lot of them, before I'm gonna worry about that. Why are we stuck here? What are we stuck on? Okay, I see now. Okay. Dump truck. Doobie doobie. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Dumping. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I think we're good. Let's flatten this out and see where we're at. Because we have to rely on Jeff, the AI, to drive these roads, you see. That's the problem. If it was just me, no problem. Nothing stops me. Jeff, on the other hand, he's not particularly reliable. Does the weather affect the gameplay? I don't think so. I don't think it makes it muddier, and I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I don't think at this point in the implementation that the weather actually makes it worse. I think it's just a visual. I think if they go down that route, it would be awesome. Like having a washed out bridge and then you put like a pontoon or something, and then maybe if the river swells up or whatever, You know, it'd be kind of interesting if your pontoon bridge got swept away. Things like that. And they need to do something to make these rocks more manageable. I should probably do this downhill rather than uphill. But I wanted to see what the uphill is like now in case it's improved. I haven't played this for quite a few months. But I like this game a lot. It's a good... You can just chew the fat. You can get on with it and play it whilst also just, you know, sharing a good chat with everyone and chewing the fat. I like that. It's not hectic, but it's also not boring somehow. It kind of looks like if you described it to somebody, you'd be like, well, that doesn't sound very interesting, but somehow it's, I don't think it is boring. It's just relaxing. Straight and level, hold. It is a good looking game as well, yeah. After their optimizations, after the first patch or so. Yeah. Definitely ratty, yeah. Like any of these things that I play, like even the ships at sea with the fishing and stuff, where I like have my own IRL recollections of some of that like as a kid, you just do gain a different appreciation. You're like, wow, imagine just driving this thing, you know, 10 hours a day, and then you go home knackered and smelling of oil and sand and whatever, and then you know that the next day it's like, yep, another 10 hours of that, let's go. Or like maybe they don't do 10-hour shifts or whatever, I don't know, but you know what I mean. I've always had, like, I think a fairly good appreciation of actual hard work as opposed to things that are mentally taxing. And don't get me wrong, I worked in offices, you know, all my professional career, and it can be quite horrendous and exhausting. But there's a difference in my mind still between that and like 10 hours down a coal mine. For sure. I had a couple of brushes with like real like low skilled like just hard blue collar work kind of thing, and that was like, holy cow, imagine doing, you suddenly think after a couple of days, oh my god, imagine doing this for like 10 years. Definitely does give you a different appreciation of those things, for sure. Okay, so I think we should be pretty good for laying the strip down, I think. Are you stuck? You were partly stuck. So you still had your legs deployed, but you didn't... Okay. I just want to clear the road a little bit here. Gonna be the dad a couple of times. Deep sea fishing trawlers for 2 to 4 week trips. Very memorable, but hard work. Yeah. Yeah. Great character building things. And magical experiences that you can't replace with anything else, that give you a good eye opener and a good insight. Yeah. Sure. Okay, so they've got to go from here to there. Remembering what Ratty said, I need to get the not the warden, the what's the one I have that's awesome? Which one of these categories is oh, they've got these new there's some new vehicles in here, I think, right? I'm not sure. They released an update and then they had to roll it back. And then I think they re-released it again. I should have it thanks to the DLC pack that Stats got for us. So I got, is it Warden? Oh, Warden is the one, right? Warden Mobile Operation Base. Yeah, okay. That is the one. Okay. I'm looking in the shop. These are scouts. Warden. Didn't need a gym membership when you worked in heavy engineering? Yeah. Yeah. It's one of those things I wish that I had had a better appreciation. Like, there were lots of like reasons why, but I wish I could have seen past the things that were in my way so that I could have absorbed much more of the potential experiences when I was young. Things like learning carpentry, like just general construction, being around like building sites and things, because my stepdad was doing all of that kind of stuff. And yeah, and the fishing trips that we went on when I was younger, where I was more like the annoyed kid that wanted to like get out of the cold and go back home again. And looking back on it, I'm like, man, I wish I could have just embraced the moment and really, like, there were obviously some times where I do have those good memories, but I have more because my home life was such a train wreck at times. There's like a lot of moments where I just didn't manage to get in a headspace where I could like truly embrace and enjoy what was going on, what, you know, the situations that I was kind of put in. It felt more like a punishment, you know, than it felt more like a punishment to me at the time. And looking back on it, I'm kind of gutted that I didn't have the opportunity to or I didn't manage somehow to embrace those opportunities and those learning moments. Just, you know, that's life, right? Can't go back and change it. But I am kind of deeply gutted about not having some of those skills and experiences to call upon. You did 8 years straight from school as a retail butcher, 60 hours a week, $1.50 an hour, way back before minimum wage, followed up with 32 years of manual production manufacturing. So my back doesn't work very well anymore. Oh man. Wow. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Hellfire. You know, it is what it is. You can't change it. I have, as we all do at certain ages, I have plenty of baggage from life, but you can't cry over that spilled milk or whatever. Is this gonna recall my, like, my red one? Yeah. Oh, okay. I was worried it wasn't gonna pull the one I wanted. So before I do that, I've got to get the other one, right? Where's the little road laying fella? Maybe he's in the garage. $120, 135A. That's the big one, right? Yeah. That's got to be it. I hope. Is that the big one or is that the little one? I think that's the big one. Suddenly the sand doesn't look as flat as I thought it was. Is this the small one? So wait, the 120 is the big one? That picture was, the numbers are misleading. So that's the one, the 135A bunker? No, that's the one I just recalled. $120 special. I'm on garage now, aren't I? Yeah, I'm on garage now. So which one? I don't know which one I recalled. I'm gonna get that one. Oh, I think I just recalled the same one again. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll use this one. Hated fishing as a kid and still do now. Even virtual fishing in games drives you nuts. Oh, really, Mal? Well, it's a good place to hang around here then, given how much fishing I do all the time in video games. I was an annoyed kid on fishing trips also. I'd probably enjoy fishing now. Yeah, Vanson. That's how I feel like for all the fishing we do in video games, I wouldn't be entirely useless on a fishing trip, but it would take me a good while and I would be at least a hindrance, you know. And I'm like, man, like just like literally all the stuff I got taught and shown everything, and you know, I was just like, I want to be here, man. I mean, I wasn't like that all the time. I had the issue was that I had such a tumultuous relationship with my stepdad and my mom and my family in general, because of all the various circumstances, illnesses, mental illnesses, you know, alcohol, just like, not all me, by the way. Some of it me, other bits not me. But because the whole thing was such a freaking mess all the time, it was more, I think, an expression of, oh, you are forcing me to be here and enjoy myself doing the thing that you want to do, so I'm gonna just be like, I hate this, you know, why am I here, you know, that kind of thing. It's still, you know, when you go out on a boat and you're fishing for like, you know, an 8-hour stretch, 10-hour, whatever, it's there's not a lot you're gonna do about that, you know. You can huff and puff all you want, you're still sitting in a boat going nowhere. So it's kind of funny to look back at. And then you'd end up, you know, you get bored, you get shown how to fish, fish start coming in on the line, and or, you know, with the rod, depending on how you're fishing, what you're catching and stuff. And you just, you know, you get into it reluctantly, but I just wish that, I wish I could look back on those memories more fondly and be like, man, it was some pretty, like, I can look back on it and say it was some pretty cool stuff, and, you know, some amazing, watching people pulling in little trot lines with a piece of wood and the line and just the fish on the hooks, and pulling in, like, I think he pulled in, like, was it 56 or something mackerel on like one line, and it was like, oh my god, this is you know, it's kind of incredible to at least be able to look back and say I'd been part of like baiting hooks and being out there on the whole trip and all the rest of it. And then the whole thing of like having to manically pump out the little boat on the way back to the harbor because the water had kicked up, and it was, you know, you shouldn't really be out on a little fishing boat like that with especially not with like kids, and no life vests, or no, there were no safety features. The safety features was if I went overboard, hopefully my stepdad who was a strong swimmer, would be able to grab me and swim me to the shore in horrible coastal waters. You know, that would have been that was the safety measure. So it's kind of funny to look back on it now in a holy cow, man, that was kind of crazy. But, you know, that was just how we rolled. That was just how things were done in those days. Yeah. I mean, I quite enjoyed things like the shore fishing, or like fishing off the harbor was quite a common thing. You know, a Friday or a Saturday night or whatever. But like bitter cold, or like, you know, really middle of the night, doing the night fishing and all that kind of thing. And then go for the bacon buddy at sunup or whatever, when the cafe on the pier finally opened. Those kinds of experiences. Yeah, it's like I said, I just wish I could go back and sort of. I wish it's wishful thinking to be able to say I could go back and have those as fond memories. You know, but it is what it is. That's life. We have hit a little divot here that ain't so useful. I wonder if I come down from the top, whether we could, or if I think I should probably put some sand there already. I think that's going to be just one of those nasty divots that ain't going to do so well for the road. Let's go get some dump truck doobie doobie. Really need to not drop too much sand there. Took me out fishing on this boat once when I was about 8 years old. became the day, the one and only time it happened due to a rather traumatic shark experience. Oh my god. I'm sad to hear that, bud. Yeah. That sounds terrifying. The ocean, you know, you can't take the ocean and whatever lives in it lightly. Ever. The moment you take it lightly and you have any degree of disregard in your mind for the power and danger of Mother Nature, that's when you're in trouble. That's not to say to be like unduly afraid, but obviously phobias can be a very, very real thing. I struggle with certain elements like that myself. It's yeah, but there's a difference between that fear of something happening and it actually happening. Yeah, my ocean one was because of course we used to do things like you'd still be trying to swim in the, you know, on the coast in like November or whatever. You'd be like, it's not cold, it's fine. You'd be freezing half to death. But it was just a thing. It was like, you know, of course. And then like, oh, who wants to go for a quick dip in January or whatever? But you know, when you live in coastal waters, it's not always a good idea. And my big one with that was being swept, effectively swept off a cobblestone slipway out to sea. And it was like, oh, I think I'm dead. You know, when you're like 10 or 11 or something. Yeah, that was pretty thankfully not necessarily the next wave, but maybe the second or third wave after the one that took me, decided that it would be a jolly good idea to smash me back into the granite slipway and send me hurtling back up. So I probably got away with not drowning that day by being dragged out, thrown upside down and smashed against like the beach and the rocks, and then the ocean spat me back out, back onto the slipway, all bruised and battered and bleeding, but not drowned. Half drowned, but not fully drowned. So yeah. Yeah, nature's like, it's time to move on. Britain doesn't want you. Wow. Brexit. I was the original Brexit. Yeah. And this was like literally just, you know, it's a steep slipway. It's the wrong time of year. You shouldn't be there. The weather's kicking off. But we were out there with like bodyboards and diving in and swimming back in on the waves and, you know, having a whale of a time. It was great. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant until it wasn't. And I got a rude awakening. I got a very rude awakening. And reminder of the power of Mother Nature. And funnily enough, I've been very respectful of her ever since. Mostly. I haven't always respected some things I should, like the laws of gravity. But definitely the ocean and Mother Nature in a broader sense. I have a healthy admiration of, if we put it that way. Oh no, fell on some sea urchins. Oh my goodness, that's horrible. Yeah. Okay, so do I... How's this gonna work? I wonder if I... no, if I run the dozer back up again, it's gonna... It's gonna be the world's bumpiest bit of road. What do you reckon, chat? Should I try and run the dozer? Maybe if I just run the dozer over it, but not with the blade down. Yeah, like that bit there, that's not good. Tipping up and down. Let's try and run the blade over it one more time. We'll run the blade downwards again one more time, see what happens. I think it's definitely better than before we had done it. Well, I've messed that up. That's not where I wanted to go at all. I'm going to try and get square on. Oh man, yeah, that would be scary. I can imagine that for sure. Okay, so I'm not using any motor power. I'm just letting gravity, the weight of the machine, like take it down. Okay, I think that was a good move. That's nice and smooth now. Excellent. Okay, here we go. We got that. I think we'll be able to make it through. That bit there's maybe still a bit rough. We could come from the top down. That might give us... Yeah, let's do top down on that. Might work better. Yeah, that 5 or 6 seconds in the air will feel like a flipping eternity when you're against your will. Yeah, for sure. Hey Jedmans, how you doing? Welcome in. Missed some Space Engineers 2 earlier. We had a good chuckle. Good laugh. Playing through some of the tutorial for about 3.5 hours or so. Okay. Again, just use the weight of the machine, I think. Whoa, what are you doing, buddy? That is not what we were doing. It's not what we were doing, my man. Okay, that's better. This is actually turning out really well, like much better than I even thought it would. There we go, we're back on the level. Nice! That's turned out really well. Yeah, I do like doing that asphalting, yeah. Like, maybe they could make it on the sand road, but again, we don't have the highest confidence in Jeff the AI, so we're just laying down a cheeky little road for him, since it's the last one on this map. How did the SE2 go? It went well. Had fun. Maybe a little bit of like performance optimization needed. For sure, on their end, I think. But that's to be expected, I think, in the early access as well. But we got a few of the missions done. We were in space. We went back to the planet and back to the space station a few times. And then once we'd done about 3 or 4 kind of contracts, I felt like, okay, I kind of know where this game's at right now. I'm comfortable with it. We can do something else for a bit. Keep it fresh. And I'm really, really looking forward to multiplayer in that. Hopefully we can do some really fun multiplayer stuff, some collabs and whatever. I think that would be amazing. Yeah, the NPC driving is mostly terrible, yeah. I don't need to do it this wide, I don't think, but just enjoying doing it, so. Alright, let's go back to the other end and see if we can get all the way through. I think we've done the hardest part now. Yep. You finished the flooded map? Nice, congrats. That's awesome. It's always a great feeling when you get through a map. Some of them are, like, most of them actually are quite detailed, like a lot of missions and sub-missions and things. I actually, because one of the things I was worried about with this game was I didn't know like how much, how long the gameplay would be. I was worried that it might be too short, and then I was doubly worried about that when we got to play co-op with our dinner party crew et al. And a few guests along the way. Because I thought we got some really, really good gamers in our group. You know, so there's only so much I can do to hinder progress. So I was kind of like thinking, I'm really enjoying this. I'm worried that the guys are going to finish it really quickly. It turns out that in spite of my allies being so good at stuff, there is still so much to do in this game that the missions still take forever. And that's a good thing in this case. Yeah. Because this is a game where, I mean, generally with most games, I'm not really trying to rush to the end. If I'm enjoying the experience, all the less so. And my favorite part of games typically is like the struggle boss early on for most games. I like the challenge, like especially a lot of survival games. If I get halfway through a playthrough, the temptation to just start again is always really high for me. Because I'm like, okay, yeah, I've got this now. You know, we're done. And I kind of want to start again. It's weird. I don't know why I always want to do that. One thing I really want them to improve in this game, for sure, is the is handling the small stones. It really bugs me. I know you can do the pickup thing, but in multiplayer it desyncs a bit. But also, who wants to go around grabbing 500 rocks off the road? Like, look at these two here. They're like, the bulldozer needs to be able to do a better job of rolling those off the road. That's one that really is a bugbear for me in this. I wish and I really hope that they add allowing you to use the steamroller to roll the sand. Because imagine, like, this is pretty good. I think this road's been, you know, pretty good and pretty flat for the most part. But can you imagine if you were able to roll the sand first and then run the road over it? That's what we want, one of these absolutely pristine roads, you know. Hey, Piper. Yeah, Cubby, 100%. The rocks are just... Like, we even had it in the multiplayer where Tiger was doing an amazing job going with his little grabby machine. Because he just really enjoys doing that. It's great. And he was going with the little grabby machine, grabbing them all, loading them up in the whatever you call the bay at the back. And then because of it, multiplayer, it was glitching out and dropping like 2/3 of them back on the road. And it's like, it was kind of heartbreaking to see someone put so much effort in and having fun doing it, and then the horrible realization that most of the stones were back in the road. And then you got Jeff the AI who gets stuck on those rocks. So I get why they're there as an obstacle, but for goodness sake, the devs need to give us a better way of managing them. Wanted a way to unload it. Yeah, I think what you do is you take it to the... I'm not sure about this. Can you take the stones to the cement factory and... Or is there just no way of unloading them right now? Maybe that was the idea that I had to deal with it, and it's not implemented. Yeah, I think we can all agree that those stupid stones need to go. Recall the truck and they drop on the spot. Yeah, that's smart. So just drive it off the side of the road and then recall it. Yeah, that's smart. Like, it's a smart workaround. I can imagine, I haven't checked, but I can imagine that that's pretty high on the requests to the devs list. Alright, I think we're nearly at the point where we can roll. And then we can run the trucks. Dump truck, doo-doo, dump truck. It's a bit squelchy sounding at times, this one. Okay, that's going to annoy me that little bit. I'm not rolling all of this, I'm just going to roll the middle. It'll be enough. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Yeah, that woke up a bunch of lurkers. Welcome. Go on, you. Go on. Get off. Yay. This vehicle, when you get it right, is pound for pound the king of removing the rocks because of the big sweeps at the back. Got him. Yeah, so I quite like the first person in this from time to time, like for certain bits of the driving. But I have had the feedback that some people find it a bit nauseating or whatever. I'm very susceptible in most games. This game, for whatever reason, doesn't really bother me in first person, as some games do. But yeah, the other side of it as streaming this is that then people just can't see enough of what's going on. So yeah, it is one of those you gotta play mostly in third person. Just every once in a while, toot the horn to wake the lurkers up. My ears! Hey, minion. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. All right. We're I thought we were nearly there. A little bit further. Whoops. It's going to be one of the longer roads that I've done. You were lurking? I'm sorry I woke you up from an accident. Appreciate our lurkers. We do. Even if Twitch doesn't always seem to share that appreciation. I also very much appreciate those that have stuck it out and always switched from Space Engineers to something very different. So I thank those and welcome those who've joined us since. For a bit of road action. And all the hardcore grumblers are here whatever we play. but as I gain more experience and insight into this whole thing that I do, it's important for me to recognize and appreciate everyone. What's this bit over here? Like Cubby did this bit. Completely missing. What's going on, Cubby? Oh, there you go. Look, done. That's better, isn't it? That would have had his LCD going. Oh, right. Okay. Well, there you go. That's a good day. You won the stream time lottery today, then. Space Engineers and Roadcraft. I mean, you know, it's big vehicles and things and construction and whatnot, so there's definitely some overlap. That's why I thought it wasn't a bad switch up. And it's one of those that definitely fits in the category of like fun for me and fun for enough people to watch. I'm just saying, Cubby, I was really surprised you missed a bit down there. Thought you'd have had that down pat. Alright, here we go. So yeah, we're just going to go for the middle strip. Go for the old Roadcraft Brazilian, as it were. I might come back. I might do it too wide. Thinking about it. I probably should do like a left side, right side. It's a nice road. We might as well do it proper. Do it justice. I've done it, you know, not wanting to blow my own horn too much. But I feel like I've done a nice job here. Especially on my own. Without my usual comrades at arms. You like that one, Jedmans? There you go. Sometimes my mouth engages quicker than my brain. Most of the time, let's be honest. Roly, it's Roland. Roland. Randomly leaving vehicles in the middle of the map. I mean, I have vehicles all over the map all the time. The one thing I don't do is I don't generally leave them in the way of the roads and other vehicles going past. I'm sure there's the occasional mishap, like a dump truck that's got its tail just slightly over the line or something, or like this little chicane of danger that I've created here just as I'm talking about it. But most of the time I'm pretty tidy with my vehicles. They're well out of the way. Specifically in the road, I mean, they probably just consider it like an extension of their moderating duties or something. They're just looking out for people's health and safety. Whoops. Whoops. There's something in the noises this vehicle makes that sounds almost like boards of wood like creaking on a ship. Every once in a while there's like a and it's like, huh? I guess that must be some kind of noise coming from the drum, but it sure does sound like a wooden ship at anchor or something, just creaking in the ocean swell. Let's go. Rolling. Right. Last bit of roll, then we'll set the route up. And then that might be the end of this map. We still have more to do. We have one more DLC map fully undone, and I think we're on like 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 4 or something for the main game, but we haven't unlocked the end map yet on my playthrough. Super chill. Alright, it's looking pretty neat. It's coming together well. No! Oh, I thought it was going to leave a line in the middle. But somehow, Palpatine returned. Let's flip and go. Alright, excessive road is excessive and is nearing completion. Bits like that and this bit here, these are examples of what I mean why it would be great if you could roll the sand and you wouldn't get those. Well, like if you bothered, but it would. Every time I get to this bit, I get this tingly feeling of like, I know that there's a percentage of people watching who are like, go on, just look away now, look at chat. Drive your vehicle into the drink there, into the pond. Go on, just one little quick glance away at the wrong moment. And he's going to go in that pond. Oh, got you so close. That sounds like me. I resemble that statement. Fun for the win. Yeah, I kind of like the way they've done this game. They haven't made it about the resources too much. I agree. It may be with the harder difficulties and things like that. Could have elements of that. But yeah, I do get. I had a similar feeling as well, Cubby. I thought things like getting like the wood for the bridges and it kind of feels more optional most of the time. Or that it's just given to you like right in front of you. But I think that's because they didn't want everyone bogged down with kind of being forced to do all the resource gathering. There's a couple of points where you have to do some of that. Like cut trees and whatnot. But not as many as I was expecting either, yeah. I would agree with that. Pond for the win. Got you, thank you, buddy. My buddy got on a flight to Helsinki and I haven't seen him since. He just vanished into thin air. Beautiful. Beautiful. That one's going in the joke collection straight away. For the roleplay that's starting in a week. I need to start making subsections for my jokes. Like, these ones can be used anywhere. These ones are good in, like, medieval situations. Yeah, I think it works. Okay, so that's it, right? We've rolled the road, we've laid the road, we've flattened the road, we've asphalted the road. I'm gonna get this fella lined up here just in case he needs to give some friendly assistance. I think we can set the route up. So objectives, builder routes, infrastructure routes, plots, start plotting. Oh, we're sorted, folks, because they're using Veyrons. No problem. Oh, if I'd known that, we wouldn't have even had to do the asphalt. I thought there was a risk it could have been mules. But since it's Veyrons, no problem. Oh no, look what I've just realized. We've got to do the... We've got to drag a power cable over there without ripping up our road. I was kind of wondering whether I'd done that task or not. I thought it was already done because Lima had been going through and sorting those out for us. And then we stopped doing them early because they were sort of not bugging out, but like it was being weird with the missions sometimes. And then, yeah, because this one then bugged out with the multiplayer, we stopped doing this bit. Right, there's no way Jeff can get this wrong. Let's go on board with Jeff. Wait, is that a... No, it is a... It's a decent truck. Okay. Big mule? Yeah, no chance. Oh, he did his best to ram the back of the warden there. He did his best. What are you doing? Why are you cutting that corner? There's no way that's part of the path I set. Flipping liability, these guys. I probably sound like every dispatch manager that hires anyone other than themselves to drive a truck. Look at that. What, he's way off the road. We even made it double wide. Muppet. Absolute muppet. So there was two possible paths here, the low road and the high road. And I took the high road because I wanted to be in Scotland before you. No, because I used the scout and checked that the lower road had a much... They both converge at the sand quarry, and the incline on the lower road is much higher. I know, I know. Team Voron, yeah, for the win. He goes straight over the cameraman. I know, no offense to any mule drivers out there, but you're wrong. Can he beat me? I'm already here. I mean, we know some nice, intelligent seeming people that are on Team Mule. It just goes to show anyone can make mistakes in life. You take the mule road and I'll take the Voron, and I'll be in Scotland before you. Let's go. Victory. Operational. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. They're gonna make that. So, that one is also operational. But how, what? What? Okay, main quest, build a crane and install flare stacks. We're planning to build a crane at the oil treatment facility to handle high altitude tasks. Navigate our convoy carrying construction parts from the Nicole Avenue tunnel to the oil treatment facility. But it says already operational. What? Yeah, okay. Oh, is this part of the bug? I think this is part of the bug. Because build a crane at oil treatment facility. Oil rig. I think we have to do the connect the power from here. Oh, I've made such a horrible error with the power thing. I should have done the power thing first. That is such a horrible error. Yeah, so I don't know if... Do I have to delete this one? Linked objective. Where's the oil treatment facility? Oil treatment facility. Here. Navigate our convoy carrying construction parts from to the oil traffic. Okay. So that's that then. So do I delete this route? Or is it just broken from here as well? I think the power thing might be done. That is a power substation. I'm not sure. I'm confusing myself now. "9 miles of road to build for the crane." Yeah, we have a road here. We didn't build this though. Wait, this can't be a working route through these trees. This is crazy talk. Is that why that's not working? It won't let me delete the path though. Maybe I have to completely reset this map. Yeah, it's not giving me any option to remove it. So I think it's just bugged. I think this is totally bugged out. Truck dispatch timer keeps going and never gets the trucks going. Yeah, the power is coming from this power substation here. So we're just ignoring this as a source of power. Or we have no mission for it. Yeah. But it's weird that I can't delete this route. And it's not, but it's not working. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything I can do about it. Like, at this point, you need to be able to, like, reset a specific task rather than the whole map, I think I'm kind of screwed. I don't think I can do it. Well, it said the thing about building the crane, but is those pipes there? Are they done? I mean, sorry, there's nothing broken in them, so the pipes is complete. Yeah. I was hoping it would let me, if I got rid of the other route that was here, I was hoping it would let me delete it. So linked objective. Yeah, they need to follow this route, but they never start. It is broken. Well, that's unfortunate. So it looks like I can never complete this map. Bummer. Oh. Is there any way I can make a support ticket? I thought they had a support ticket thing. It won't let me add any new route for it. It's basically bugged out. It has a route and it just won't start running it. Normally what you can do is you can hover over that route and then change parts of it, delete it, whatever. But there's nothing that I can latch onto. Which is a bummer. I can go to each end of it, but I just can't reset it. Yeah, it's just bugged out. Oh well. Never mind, eh? I thought we could get this map finished. Well, we got one more step of it done. But that's... yeah. I wonder if that went up from 90%. Yeah, it went up to 93. I reckon that last route is the last 7%. Bummer. Okay, well then we've got contamination to do. And on the main one we are... yeah, 2 out of 3. We've got Sojourn, which we're at 76%. And then we unlock the final map kernel. Yeah, I mean, it's just a nasty bug. Yeah. So I don't think I'm going to update this one because we were doing this as a group. So I'll wait for another group day opportunity. Or if it never comes around, we'll do it. Oh man. Never mind. I really was hoping we could finish that one. I thought that might be the last 10%.
It's a nice change of pace to see a place that's not falling apart here. I guess even sinkholes know better than to open under supply depots. Or they like taller structures. Like that newly built radio tower that got swallowed by one. That's why they had to reactivate the old one, which we need to fix. But sometimes there's no fixing the old things. And it's better just to let it go. Let's hope that's not the case this time.
Find and return the extremely valuable container in here. What? Found it. It's going to be that big purple one in the middle. I think last time we were on this map was when I had the where there was some tall snaking. Or am I thinking of this map, or was it another one? There was one where we had it was a desert looking one like this, where we had a bit of a where the mule ran me off the road, basically. I can't remember. I don't know if it was this map or the one before that with the desert. It was definitely this style of map. I don't think it was this one. This one we had the crazy bridge thing, didn't we? Yeah. Alright, well, I'm going to save that one. We'll do that one with the group. Okay, I think I feel pretty good about that. It's 8 o'clock. I'm going to go and get some rest and have something to eat before it's too late. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today. I hope you enjoyed the show. Bit of a double matinee. I am going to get some rest. I would love to do longer, but I can feel how tired my voice is. So, yeah. Let's go on a raid, guys and gals. Yeah. All right. Over on the tubes. I wonder if that Beeble Bomb guy's on. Let's have a look, shall we? Add redirect. Oh, Beeble Bomb today. Oh well. Alright, then I wish you well, YouTube. You will find your ways, respectively. Ain't got nowhere to send you. Or nowhere that I want to send you. Good vibes, Raddy. Have a great day tomorrow. Alright, over on Twitch, we'll go on a raid. And as I said, there will be a new YouTube video going live. It's 1 hour of ambient sound and music from Enshrouded, recorded at Shimmerfin Pond. It's kind of screensaver, ASMR, just chill out. Check it out if you want to. There should not be adverts in the middle of it. Maybe one at the beginning and one at the end. But I'm trying not to have ads in it, so it's just 1 hour of Enshrouded music and in-game sounds. I hope sincerely you'll enjoy that and that will catch on. It's a bit of an experiment for me on YouTube. I've not done one of those before, so we'll give it a go and see how it goes. All right, you guys want to go and check out? Cletus is playing some Star Rupture. Let's go say hi and Happy New Year to Cletus, eh? And you guys can check out some Star Rapture multiplayer, I assume. He might be on his own at the moment. I know he's been playing with Bodus and Cowboy and whatnot before, so. Alright, take care, you lovely lot. I really appreciate you hanging out with us all day. I will see you tomorrow at 10 AM Central European Time with our dinner party chums. We're probably gonna play Enshrouded, but tune in tomorrow and you'll find out when we know. I will catch you tomorrow. Good vibes go with you. Peace and love be in your hearts.
Quack.